We get experimental science. We're curious, non-judgmental.
So what y'all might be wondering of what exactly is going on tonight. So Tuesday nights have become our game nights. So we've been playing different games and analyzing the science behind them. Now this is difficult as a biologist to be able to identify games that are the appropriate flavor of science, if you will. Because there's a couple of good for like dinosaur games. You can very readily dissect things that are wrong with them. Like there's I know y'all from coming from Danny, you've seen Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, the Park Builder 1 and 2. There's Saurian, which is actually a well done dinosaur game. There's Fossil, which is a fossil hunter as well. So there's a couple of games that you can dissect. With biology, it's a little bit harder. But the one that we've been playing for the past, I believe this might be our 4th or 5th day playing it, is the game Pikmin 4. Now, you might be like, Balint, Pikmin is a Nintendo game with little people with flowers on their heads. Right here. What on earth does that have to do with science? Well, that is a great question, folks. So this is an interview from the creator of Pikmin that I essentially have permatapped at this point. That whenever we start off a stream playing the game, I like to show off this piece of information because I think it's really cool that a video game developer looked at behavior of insects or of any organism and based an entire game off it. So you actually see in this interview, and this is 2013, I believe. So it's 25 years ago now. Hi, California burbs. Guys, if you'd like all kinds of science in a live view where you can do citizen science, go check out our friend California burbs. You will not be disappointed. You will absolutely not be disappointed. Cliff, hit it!
The Tradoon. The Tradoon. The Tradoon.
Cliff Alistair McLean, if y'all don't know, folks, has a spell that he casts on me. And he can say, he says, when he says, hi all, I have to say, Cliff hit it. And until he releases me with that command, I'm frozen in space and time. So this interview about 25 years ago, the creator of the popular game Super Mario, in addition to the game Pikmin, was interviewed. And he said that he was looking at, relaxing on his patio, saw a line of ants marching past at his feet off onto the grass carrying leaves towards their nest. So he was watching leafcutter ants. He then imagined for a moment, because that's how his mind works, what a scene might look like if they were tiny people. Ants, as you know, always have a leader and tend to be carrying things as they move about, create a kind of rail. And I started to thinking about the game of small people carrying things in a line, following a leader with everyone going in the same direction. The idea struck him as he never exposed before in his work. More importantly, it sounded like fun. When we think about video games, we always have the idea of a start and a goal, and it's a race between individual players, who can make it and who won't. And I thought, why does it have to be a competition? Why can't we just move things together in the same direction, carrying things on as a team? Who made these rules in the first place anyway? And so he created this video game called Pikmin based on ant behavior. Also, hi, guys, speaking of which, if you like games and astrobiology, go check out our friend Moo Hoodles. Also, your resident shark queen extraordinaire. Go check out our friend Moo. Moo has been playing a lot of StarCraft. It has stars in it. It's spacey. It's a new game that's come out, and she's been telling us about, it's been fun seeing because she actually understands some of like the astronomics behind it, and so seeing like the first reactions are always really, really fun on Moo streams. So this is the game that we're playing tonight. We'll be playing again Pikmin 4. Let's see if we have things working. Stardew Valley. Danny, there is in fact a new game that has come out, and it is by the name of oh my goodness, it is a really it is a dino game that's come out, and it's very much like Stardew Valley. I'm totally blanking now what it's called, but it just came out maybe a week or two ago, and it's It's about dinosaurs, and it's a very similar style game to Stardew. And it's been in development for, like, what, 3 or 4 years? Paleo Pines, that's what it is, Unitato. Yeah, so I think that one might be your next up.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Athena Cat, Madame, thank you for the resub at 16 months. Thank you, Athena Cat. How the heck are you doing, ma'am? Welcome on in. Thank you for that resub. Athena, we're about to kick off our playthrough of Pikmin 4. One thing that we found last week, for those of y'all coming in for the first time, that I thought was really, really cool. Morgoth Dankenstein, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Look at I'll be great. Sir, it's because all you do is you be busy, busy, busy. Professor Anduza, publishing papers and creating 3D models and teaching the masses. It's a whole thing. By the way, Danny, our slides are due tomorrow morning. Just an FYI. On the Discord. They actually wanted it this morning, but we got an extension to tomorrow morning, so just so you know, they want those ASAP. Because we're going to be showing off, we actually have a panel at TwitchCon, and it's going to be an absolute delight. No worries. Danny, we got a message of like, hey, can y'all get it to us tomorrow morning? I'm like, oh! That was like last night. I'm like, maybe not tomorrow morning. Maybe you give us a day or two. Doing good, just regular day at work. Oh no, Athena, that probably means you're slammed beyond all reason. I'm sorry, Athena Cat. That stinks, ma'am. We also have Danny. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I wanted to show off to the party people. I'm gonna show you all this image. I have to blow it up for a second, but we're gonna make it tiny. No, I got you, Moo. I got you taken care of, Moo. No worries. I actually... I don't know what their issue was. Thank you, Athena Cat. We also have... Whoop, I was trying to add an image to show y'all. We have a beautiful sticker that we'll be handing out at TwitchCon. So if you are going to TwitchCon and you would like to get one of these one-of-a-kind stickers that commemorates the science panel that we'll be having, you have to find one of us, and you will be able to get a special limited edition sticker. It does encompass all the different fields that are represented at the panel, so you'll have to come to the panel and make sure that you're representing your science pride. So make sure you're coming out, you find us at TwitchCon, you can get some of these stickers. TwitchCon on the East Coast, it would be nice, Athena Cat. It would be very, very nice. This was made by our friend Chris. Here is her link tree and all her fancy things. So make sure to go follow her. She does have an imprint store that you can also order prints from as well. Yeah, Lilina, it looks very lovely. We did reached out to all the panelists and folks. Yeah, we had talked about if folks wanted to raffle things off on their stream ahead of time. We're just kind of working out the details right now of how many stickers to order, and it might be one of those things where we'll order a little bit extra so that folks can raffle them on their respective streams to give others a chance to also get these stickers who aren't attending the con. Still working out those final details, but that is the plan going forward. So I don't know, I really like this design, and we'll be advertising things and showing them off, so keep an eye out for that, because we want to make it a really big hit. Show all the people how much we like the sciences at Twitch. Alright, folks, so let me quickly see if our main screen has fixed itself. Yes, it has. Look at that. Beautiful. So this is the game Pikmin 4, based on ant behavior. For those of y'all who don't know, we'll be raffling those. Yes, Athena Cat. Actually, we have 2 sticker designs that are going to be very limited run. We have a special one here. I will show you in just a moment. Wombat, the volcanologist, is the lovely Volcano Doc, who is right here. We'll give her a fancy pants shout out as well, one of our amazing panelists. Volcano Doc is in fact a certified volcanologist. Here we go. Yes, Velocity, this game is based on ant behavior, which is quite wild. For those interested, we're gonna be having this sticker, Athena Cat. This will be special, a special SciAnts sticker that will be live at the con, but we'll have the opportunity for folks to win it here. It is again a Vegas-looking glitter sticker, very limited run. Once it's gone, it's gone. We'll have a couple before the con, and then that probably is it. So you'll have to stick around here. Moo, I had to do the glitter background because it's just hilarious like that, right? Hi, Nelf. Welcome on in, Nelf. How you doing, Nelf? So yeah, the panel, just so y'all know, again, comprised of the lovely Queen Moohoodles, who is actually right there in chat. She is our astrobiologist. We have Nerduino, who is our NASA scientist, PhD in astronomy, and with 10 years of work and research at NASA. Nicotine is our host. Professor Danny Anduza, I don't know of anyone who is more knowledgeable about paleontology than Danny. That and evolution, like that man just knows it all. You have us, Science Streams. Lita unfortunately won't be able to make it, so it's just going to be me. But both of us would have PhDs in molecular and systems biology, and the lovely Volcano Doc, PhD in geology. Will be leading that panel. And so if you are at the con, please come out and support it. If folks turn out, it shows Twitch that this is an important field that people are excited about, and tell their friends about too. Plus, you'll get a fancy sticker. You'll get a fancy and beautiful sticker. So what is there not to love on there? Yes, Lita has been back on Fridays, which has been really nice. Probably this Friday too, I imagine. She's only not if she has to leave town or if she's not feeling well. Yeah. So Felicity, the science in this game, there was. I want to just show y'all a real quick look. There is, because it's based on ant behavior. One thing that I really, really like about it is that there is this opportunity that the Pikmin start running around in a circle. And so you'll see in the game, the way they follow you is we hypothesize based on olfactory or smell cues, same way that ants would have. And actually, these animals can get caught in what is known as a death circle. Not the Pikmin, but the actual ants. What does that mean? It means they keep laying down this pheromone or this odor trail that they're trying to follow to get back home. When they detect that odor, they lay more of the odorant down so that other ants can also get back home. But what ended up happening is they're in a circle. And it's an infinite loop. Because they keep laying down odor that says, hey, this is the way home. And they're going in that circle, and there's no trip home, and as they just keep adding more and more odorant, and the more ants that get sucked into the circle, those are also laying down the odorant. And so it keeps going and going. Yeah, so Felicity, that's how an ant knows to go to your kitchen. It's laid down an odor trail. And actually, if you have ants in your kitchen, if you wipe down the countertop with ethanol, so like what you would get at like CVS to, clean your ears or whatnot, if you wipe that down, the odorants will evaporate off. And that's because they're volatile organic compounds. They are not permanently affixed there. And ethanol allows them to evaporate off. Now, when this happens, it keeps going in a circle, and they keep laying down more odorant. So even though it eventually would evaporate off, it doesn't matter because they keep laying more and more odor down, and it just keeps adding and adding and adding. And so the ants actually run themselves to death. Now, that's actually a behavior that we see in this game. We actually came across it on accident last week, where the little Pikmin characters didn't have a path to go in. And I think that was a very fun detail to have come out. Yeah. Isopropanol, yep, it would work as well, Athena Cat. You want a high enough percentage. So normally in the lab we'll use like 70 to 80%. So you just water the rest of it. The higher the concentration, essentially, is just going to evaporate off faster. And so that there's nothing wrong with it being as a higher concentration. So if you did the 100% isopropanol in there too, it'll also evaporate off and it'll take away those odors. So that's the big thing, is that you just want to get rid of the odorants. Because as soon as those get stuck on, that's what's following. Yeah, Athena, and the best way to do it, Athena Cat, you're going to laugh at me. but I promise you, this is the best way to do it. If you see a couple of ants show up in your kitchen, those are the scouts. Those are the original ants that are coming out to be like, hey, is there good food here? And they might detect that there's some sugar. Athena, what you want to do is put out a sugar cube. Let that scout taste the sugar cube. As soon as she does, she's going to run away. She is running back to her colony, and she's laying down a little smell trail. What you want to do not wipe down her smell trail. Get rid of the sugar cube, and make sure that the rest of the kitchen is clean, that there's no food out. She is going to bring back other scouts with her. As soon as those other scouts see that there is, in fact, no sugar, her credibility goes down. And the ants will assume that this is actually a bad place and there's no food here. They'll actually leave and not come back for a while. And so what you do then is, if you can see where they're coming in, the best thing you can do is plug up that entrance. And you've essentially gaslit one of the ants into everyone thinking it's a liar, right? Number one, which is hilarious. And then number two, by gaslighting them, and blocking them off, they're not going to come back for a while. So you can absolutely do that kind of. It's just a feature of their biology, so you can do that. Yep, they won't say unkind things, Zuby, but they will. There is this trust factor that goes in, and Ubi, it's not just in ants. In honeybees, when a honeybee comes back to her colony, she does a special dance called the waggle dance that indicates direction and quality of the food that they've been looking at, or that they've just utilized. And so what you can do is, Ubi, you can put down like a big bowl of sugar water, and the scout bee will get some, come back and dance like, hey, go check out this big bowl of sugar water. You move the bowl, Ubi. You move the bowl so that when the rest of the scouts come out and they don't find it, when they come back, that bee will also have their trust lowered. So it's not just on ants, it's on other insects as well, which is interesting that there's such a layer of complexity to behavior that you can have the opportunity to have trust and distrust in something, quote, as simple as a bee or as a bug, right? Can I do the waggle dance? So Smikes, we did watch a video about the waggle dance, and there was one where it was like the researcher had the host do the waggle dance as well. If I were to do it justice, I would need much more space and a broader camera earth. So yes, I do want you to misdirect the ants, Ubi, for the sake of your kitchen, sir. For the sake of your kitchen. Chat, it is day 13 in our game. Why is it so many days in our video game? If y'all have been here for the other Pikmin playthroughs, I move slow. I move obnoxiously slow. Because I like to explore, and so that's what we're going to be doing too. We're going to be moving obnoxiously slow, exploring the world, seeing what creatures there are. Sometimes wombat. And backseating is 100% encouraged. Ant circles stab the sticker, but it would be a great sticker. I'd be nervous about a sticker like that, Athena, because if it's like representing death or something like that, right? But it is a neat looking design. So this is our rescue post, our main ship, and this is where we leave from to go exploring. And so we have a new thing that we need to identify now, and then after we've identified our little area and scouted out, as Wombat said, our little area, we'll go into a different level and see all the, identify things we need to find. Exactly, Athena Cat. Indeedy. Oh, Felicity, this game is super adorable. It's clearly missing its captain, the ship. Probably out there somewhere in need of rescue. We'll do our best to find it. Almost found out the materials established in a new area, but put them to good use. So we can build things. This is our dog. allows us to run around. Fast means of transportation. We're little people, basically. And these are our Pikmin. They have different abilities. Think of it like, even if we're going on the ant analogy, they have like different armor strengths and resistances to different things. This is Felicity Pikmin 4. It is in the description of the stream today, so if you're interested in the game, you're able to you can find it pretty readily. And you can throw your little characters. They can do different tasks. I'm just getting back the buttons and making sure that I have the right one. So these allow them to collect new members of their colonies. They have if they've been powered up, they have the little flower on their head. But again, what you can see is that I can direct them towards a particular site of interest, and that allows them to be, well, for lack of a better term, collected and be utilized. Yeah, and it's super cutie patootie as well. So now it's we identify a spaceship, and we have to talk to this gentleman by the name of Colin. Francois, a botany specialist and enthusiast. Are you a plant lover too? For years, I've been working on a two-way communication between plants. And actually, chat, as we've talked about in the past, there is plant-to-plant communication, which I think is really, really cool that such a thing like that exists. It's actually, again, through volatiles, similar manner by which ants communicate too. It does. Isn't it neat, Ubi, that they have the little dust in there as well? So there's a ship here. I'm not sure what to do with it. Again, y'all, it's my first playthrough. If y'all have played it in the past and you know like what you should go do or something important, feel free to make suggestions. All I ask is you don't be too bossy, as I do move slow, just because I like to explore places, and that's just me being a bit of a silly willy. So I'm sure there's a point to this ship being here, but I don't know yet what we need to do with it. Might be like a for later that we need to excavate it or rebuild it. Also, nice little trowel. It gives you all the sense of our size. We are indeed really tiny organisms. There's also this concept, as our friend Detector, who is here in the chat, about Dandori. So that's being able to utilize in the best possible way the little organisms that we have. So being efficient at what you're doing, which, again, the ant efficiency is actually something that's been studied in neural networks and machine learning, because it seems like they're so efficient at their tasks.
No.
Tense, but I can't give up completely. I still want to leave this planet, but more flowery when I got here. So you come in, you gotta help me bloom a whole lot of Pikmin flowers. Let's fill this world with blossoms. What's in it for you? Well, give this to me, I'll give you my glorious stone collection. What do you say? We got a deal? So we have a little side and mini quests about, you know, doing a bunch of random little tasks here and there. And they give us new items. Well, I didn't make this, Athena Cat. This is available on the Nintendo Switch. It's called Pikmin 4. And it was made by a gentleman, the same person who made Mario. And what's cool is he was watching Ants when he made this game. And it is in the channel description, Athena Cat, if you need the spelling. So you can also buy upgrades, things to allow, you know, do better. Health upgrades we can get. Increasing HP. I've been looking a lot into making sure our little dog character was better taken care of. I think this one would be a good skill. So this is one, y'all, where we need to keep our characters together. Where if we don't have them together, they end up going missing. And if they go missing at the end of the day, they could get eaten by something else. So it's, again, a similar concept of if an ant gets lost by itself, it's probably going to die. So it's this is a neat power-up to get that not to happen. See, Integrify legs bracing. Ooh, from being... Oh, that could be useful as well. Ooh, I'm stuck between which one we should do. I really like the idea of calling back the Pikmin, but I also like the leg bracing so that we don't end up just like falling over on everything. I think we'll go on the leg bracing for now. Make us a little bit stronger, and then I don't want any of these. HP increase for us. Oh, think about it. Really, I need 80. And then we can also train. And so we've got only, looks like we have one level up item. Not much to do except plucking spouts faster, digging speeds up. I think we're good not spending any of these. Alright, chat. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to take a look and see if we can collect a few more of these. We're just collecting a couple of extra Pikmin before we go on our trip to the next area. I can't remember if we've explored that new area yet or not. Also, the controls still get me. I shouldn't be, but it's still, I feel like it's sometimes still difficult to do. Detecting even more signals in a recently discovered area. Maybe we're Captain Olimar, who is what we were looking for, and the other rescue officers.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Krista! Krista, thank you for the resub tier 1 for 10 months! Krista, thank you very much for that. Appreciate the heck out of you. How are you doing tonight, Krista? Welcome on in. Great to have you here. Thank you again for that support. Bean, they are so cute. Bean, have you played this game? I feel like the Pikmin would love to live in a Bean universe. Like, I could see a very much a crossover of the Beans. Like, the Bean pink character coming into this world and, like, fitting quite perfectly. So, as you can see, we've 100% in one of the areas. No use, Spikes. Only watch it. Gotcha. First playthrough for us, Bean. We're not going to go to this new area yet. Guys, I am a sucker, and I like to 100% areas. So we're going to go back to this blossoming Arcadia and discover what the heck is going on here. Now, it says it takes a couple of days, so there are day-night cycles in the game. And like ants, we have our circadian rhythm or certain times of the day where we do better. The Pikmin and your main character. Hi, Elfie Bean. Guys, if you don't know Elfie Bean, Queen Elf is an amazing artist extraordinaire and gamer, and just an absolute legend. Please go follow our friend Elfie Bean! Chat. We have a day-night cycle here, and so we are only out during the day. At night, the Pikmin have predators that come out. So similar to how a lot of ants, though, actually are the opposite. They do, like, dusk and dawn, not during the day, although there are some that prefer the daytime as well. So, there we go. You have been spotted, Elf. I love your face, Elf. And let us get some Pikmin, y'all. So red are fire resistant, and those are also really good fighters. Electric can jump really high. And then the blue ones can swim. The other ones can freeze things. Those are the rarest ones right now. The frosty blue ones. Primarily because we don't yet have like this opportunity to make these little weird circle things to create more of them. At some point we will, I'm sure we'll find the source of it, but... So now, we're just going to look at our map and all the different zones. So then we have, you know, I think that the stars that we're done here, but there's totally zones that we have yet to explore, especially along the bottom. There's time trials. So there's still a whole world to explore. What I think we're going to do is cross the bridge This is a bridge that we built a little bit earlier, actually, but we've yet to explore in that area. There we go. You'd think I would know the controls at this point, but I keep getting, I switch sometimes between the PlayStation and then the Switch, and the control like, setup is very different, so it's, can be difficult sometimes to figure out. But there we go, we have our Pikmin pushing off the paper bag. Again, working together, which is quite cool. And here we go. New cave discovered. Beneath the passage, all I can see is an interminable darkness. Hi, V. I tossed the pebble into the abyss, but never heard it hit the ground. I must proceed with caution here. I don't want any Pikmin accidentally thrown to the demise, let alone shaken off by a some creature. So there is our Professor Olimar, who we're searching for. So I think we'll put some of these away. Never know how many to take, but I think we'll take some of the frost guys down into this one. The Captain V, have you played this game before, V? I feel like you'd be very good at this, V. They can go ahead and break down some walls for us. Just all of them. And those are resources that we can use to build things. And yes, these Pikmin are straight up savages. They will, much like ants, collect anything that they killed and take them back to the colony. As you can see, there they are. They're just hanging out. Once they've taken, the ship is equivalent to them taking back samples elsewhere. Krista, the worst sound though is when they die. That is the worst part. They make us sound like whoa. Yeah, yogurt they do, and it's the worst sound. You want to hear the sound, Yogurt Girl, actually? I will play you the sound, man, and you'll be like, oh my god, I wish I could have unheard that. So one thing I learned last week is if it says out of 3, actually double the number can help carry back an item, and they'll carry it back faster. So again, showing that cooperative behavior that you see, in our ants and more. It looks like, so we might need our electric guys. And there they go, bringing back a piece already. You can see different workers specializing in different tasks, similar to caste systems. Glow-in-the-dark ant farms. So, Krista, they've made... I've seen where the background and the goo that you keep them in glows in the dark, but I haven't seen anywhere the ants actually do that. I think it's because their exoskeleton, that chitin, is dark enough where the fluorescence doesn't shine through easily. The most that you'd be able to see probably are their eyes fluorescing, which isn't necessarily all that you want to see on there. Hi, Digital Dak. Welcome in. How you doing, Dak? So, Krista, it's not even sand or dirt. It's this... actually awful material. So it's something that you never want to put into your ant nest. It's this gelatin goo. And what ends up happening, Krista, is the ants will actually cut through it. Like they'll chew it, and they'll build, you know, little tunnels through it. But the problem with it is that if they ingest it, it actually ends up clogging their intestines, and it's not healthy for them. So whenever you see those sold, they're usually like available on Amazon and other like big stores like that. It's not good for them. So you end up actually killing them, which is less than ideal. And those sets also don't give you a queen. Yeah. Ants face an obstacle. How do they know what to do? Like, I've heard them making bodies. So, Hanny, there doesn't seem to be anything that tells them what to do in terms of a thought process. It just seems like rather... It's not really binary where it's a yes or a no, but think of it like there's this stimulus or there's this stimulus, and depending on what stimulus you're hit with, your reaction is behavior X. And so if, you know, a pathway is blocked, then the behavior they need to do is behavior X. And so that's what they end up doing. Which I think is quite remarkable that they're able to do that. So it's a lot of processing after a stimulus is identified. And same in fruit flies, Hanny. There hasn't really been an identification of what the stimulus really is. It's just like they'll be hit with something, and then they choose. Like, it's not a choice that they do a particular behavior. It's just if you encounter this, you do this other task. So like when they're building bridges out of their bodies, it's because there is, you know, there's a stressor that requires it for them to actually build a bridge, and then they go ahead and build the bridge and they're all set. I think it's quite amazing, Annie, though, that something like that even happens. And there's no good idea, at least in my head, of anyone solidly proving how it works. Because it's such a complicated question. Annie, I know that's not like the ideal answer. It's very much a scientist answer of like, well, we don't really know. But it's true. Can't believe a flower this big is blooming underground. I believe it's called a candy pop bud. When you throw a Pikmin into it, they are transformed into a Pikmin that matches the color of the flower.
Aww.
Unbelievable. That's pretty cool. So that'll probably be an ice formation there. See, they're just gathering resources. So very similar to what an ant colony would do. Another reason why I thoroughly enjoy this. Go. And yeah, it's like the mechanics of the game are quite unique. It's a lot of cooperation. And just a silly amount of fun. We've been calling it a nice, like, cozy game night as well. Right? Me too, Felicity. And it turns out this is the fourth game. I had played the first one. It came out for Nintendo 64. That's how old the first one was. And so we might go back and play some of the others, because I missed 2 and 3. Kimmy DNC is in the his house, folks. If you like games, and if you like kindness, and just a warm, cozy environment with a love of plushies, including Bellsprout, please go follow our friend Kimmy DMC live most mornings. I've been playing Resident Evil mods where you're having a giant Bugs Bunny that's chasing you. How you doing, Kimmy? Kimmy, we're playing Pikmin 4, which, Kimmy, it turns out is based on ant behavior and ant genetics. So the creator of Pikmin 4, the same guy who made Super Mario, was watching ants do their behavior. And he was like, oh, this is really cool. I want to make a game that's based on ant behavior. Oh, like for Antonia's? Yes, we should do a Looney Tunes theme month. Kimmy, I don't know. Oh, Kimmy, I think the term Looney Tune might refer to crazy people. I think that's why your comment got flagged by the auto-mod. I apologize for that. We did... Oh, Kimmy, I don't think you've seen it.
And so, I have delivered the world to you. Ashley!
There's our Resident Evil Antonio for the lovely Kimmy. Had to use that sound clip because RE4... Still my favorite. I'm looking forward to the DLC, that Separate Ways DLC. That looked really, really good. Yeah, Pikmin 4 tonight, Kimmy. We hope to. We have a subathon planned starting next week for the last month of September. And if we hit enough subs, the idea is that we'll be able to play Grounded on stream. And the reason I really want to play Grounded is there's a lot of folks who play it. And there's a lot of insects in there. And a lot of stuff that's actually not gotten correct. So I thought that would be a good one to play. But we need the appropriate hardware update to be able to play Grounded. We tried playing it on the PC, as is. And we went down to such a lag that it was unplayable. Even we turned everything down to like PS1 grade graphics, and it was still totally unplayable. So that is our subathon goal, is to be able to get that hardware update so we can play and discuss the science of Grounded. Yeah, it'll just be the hardware update. So if we can get enough subs, then we'll try that out. The reason we're doing it next week is because September has everything discounted. So all gift subs are discounted by like an absurd amount where, you know, you never would get that normally. As we go further and further into the tunnels, chat. Sub-level 3. Yeah, we're trying to identify as if there is someone from the rescue party that we can save down here. Yeah, Kimmy, this is off capture cards. You're not seeing any kind of lag, luckily. Also, it's not as taxing. I assume that the computer can handle it, but we tend not to be really big gamers here. Hi, Nin! Oh, it was a GameCube. Okay. So that's what I played it on. Nin, I neither had an N64 or a GameCube, but we did, we rented a GameCube for like a week or two from Blockbuster, and then one of my friends had a GameCube, and I know we played the Metroid Prime game, which I've been thoroughly enjoying. Like the remaster, because it's like, oh, I remember this game when I was a kid. As y'all can see, they're doing a death circle right there. Because we need a way to get them back.
Where's my drink?
Chris, I think we're the heart rate. Oh, look, it's the Irish Heartthrob, Irish John Games. Make sure, chat, if you're not checking out Irish John already, go follow our friend Jern, who just comes up and helps us on all of our hydration stations. Oh, I think we can call the ship over. I think that's what they're trying to do. There we go. And Yo Garrel, if you're still there, we did have 2 of our Pikmin die. I thought I heard the... And sure enough, because we're missing them. Yeah, they came back. There we go. We've repopulated. It's fine. Everything's fine. Chase the cat off the cat. No, no worries, Yogurt. It was a very sad sound. It's totally fine. It's fine. Maybe. Possibly. The red ones are fire resistant. Nin player taught me that. Without Nin, I would have had no idea that there was fire resistance in this. Yep, Felicity, they can die, and it's very, very sad when they do. Such a thief, I don't pay attention. Leo can be very naughty. Hide your charger cords. That's Krista. That's totally fair. I don't know why the cats left to chew on it. I know like there's like the flavor of electricity. It's supposed to be like lemony or something, and maybe that's the flavor they're going for. And I'm just like, come on, cats. Go. Oh, that's really cool, Yogurt. What did you use to make that? And is that one where you have to take multiple images to get the cat jam effect, or is that just like a one-off image is sufficient? And you just like bop it up and down? I like it very much, Yogurt Girl. Let's see. You can carry this too. Would eat them every time and run around. Oh no! Oh no, Krista. What's also, Krista, what's your bunny rabbit's name? Also, extremely important question. We have a couple of unaccounted for Pikmin, y'all. I think it looks like there's some treasure up here. Nope, we probably can't get up there like this, so we'll go this way. Lola, like the song? Did I say it correctly? Chris, unfortunately, I don't know which song that is, because I'm, as you know, not musically attuned to popular music. Yogurt Garrel will tell you that, too. When Yogurt and I were hanging out at the con last year, she was like, what? Took a single image and shifted the angle. Oh, nice! Nice job, Yogurt. It's very seamless, man. Okay, they're all carrying back stuff. Good. Here. Boomer, how dare Yogurt? Yogurt, you're 22 years old, man. All of this boomer lingo nonsense, madame. Sleep well, Krista. Thank you for hanging out with us. Alright. We have some random Pikmin that are missing somewhere. We'll find them eventually. Is that the... Yeah, there they are. So funny. Okay. Have them. This is that bridge building that Hanny was talking about earlier. There they go. They're just building our bridge. Not with their bodies, but with their brawn. There we go. Alright, I assume one more area? Yes. Yeah, so this tunnel system is quite extensive. We haven't had a four-parter yet. Yeah, this is where our rescue character is going to be. So we'll see who we end up finding. The other reason also y'all have been enjoying having these game nights is because it also gives me time to unwind with y'all and play a little video game, because otherwise I'm left just like the PlayStation's in little one's room, so that can't tend to be played, especially when she's asleep at night, right? And then otherwise it's just like, oh, I just like the idea of the game, but I don't know. There we go. Right? Isn't it super cute, Henry? Again, like the building that they show off, I really, really like. These just allow them to level up, and they get like this extra, basically juice, as it were. Yeah, Athena, the sounds are really well done, and it's super cute. And again, it's like you're working as a team. Hi, Spectre! It is game night, Spectre. How you doing, Spectre Flight? What's the ID badge say? Petunia, homeworld Ogura, highly focused and intelligent, she joined the team to investigate mysterious creatures through her unconventional methods. Invest mysterious creatures, must study the Pikmin under unusual wildlife here. So while she's been returned, there's still treasure in this area. Spectre, one day I will have for you a Ghostbusters command, okay? Spectre, either you request one, or we might as well just make one at some point, too. Because I feel like that's a classic Spectre flight. Antonia should be participating in ghost-busting activities. One day, Spectre flight. Well, no, Spectre, there's a redeem for that, Spectre flight. Right, the custom Antonia redeem. Sometimes just go ahead and do ones. Like our friend Gwendolyn P, if Gwen ever asks for one, we just randomly do it. Even ones she doesn't ask for. Those are the ones that make me smile extra. She's like, I didn't ask for a Fast and Furious Antonia. Did you? And that makes me chuckle. Alright, they're back, and I think... yeah, that's it. So Yogurt, we'll need to do we're gonna have one themed month for SciArts Sunday be classic movies. So like Jaws, right? Kevin gets eaten by a shark, or E.T., right? Back to the Future, and then Fast and Furious for Gwen, of course. Should farm aphids. So Hanny, I don't know if there's a symbiotic relationship that they have elsewhere, but there might be. The Fast and Furious, no, that was all Gwen. Gwen's all about those Fast and Furious movies. Oh, the Jaws? I thought it'd be appropriate to have it be Kevin. Because we do have the shark character, so it's not, like too much extra. And we can't have Antonia be, right? That's craziness. No worries, Athena Cat. We're gonna have more. Hi, Peter. Antonia no. So Ubi, it'll be the other way. I think Antonia drives the bicycle, but Kevin is in the basket. Is what I was thinking, Ubi. Because everyone loves Kevin. Leave Kevin. So you mean like this optic, but just not Santa?
Kevin!
That redeem will be coming back soon, don't worry. Sooner than you think. Everything's right around the corner, y'all. And next month is Spooky Month. We'll be doing Spooky Antonias for the theme of SciArts Sunday. Cordyceps, Zombie Antonia, Dracula Antonia, Mummy Kevin, perhaps. Spawn. I have a lot of different Antonias we'll be doing. So we finished one of the tunnels. Time also passes slower when you're in the tunnels. allowing us to explore. Billy from... Well, Optic... Within reason. We can't get too spooky. Also, because Optic, that means I have to read the subject material. And I can't study... Oh my god, Optic. I can't study those scary movies. Because then I'll freak out. Optic, I can't watch that. Forgot to shave. Peter, we actually did have a redemption from Kit's Creations to do a Kit's Antonia. And the big part of that is that Antonia needs a beard for that. So a bearded Antonia will be on the menu in the not too distant future. Alright, so we finished that cave. Alright. That's because we built... Okay, we built that bridge. Finished the cave. Karen Day is my name! Guys, love the Karen Day is my name is here. In fact, she is an amazing singer and pyrographer extraordinaire. Who's gonna follow the legendary, the one, the only, the breathtaking. Karen Day is my name. Because beard brings Karen to the block. Karen, is that why you're here? My beard is not as lovely, Karen Day. Is that... That's why in your rankings of Science Communicator, you have Professor Canuck as #1, Karen. And I, you know, the thing is, he's got a beautiful beard. I will not argue with you on the beardiness that is Astro Canuck. There is no argument. He's extremely... That's a graphic artist, astronomer. He's so used to the night sky and he's got a handsome beard. I got nothing on that, Karen. I have a sad little beard compared to that, you know? It's a whole thing. See? Exactly. No argument. Sleep well, Athena Cat. Ma'am, I hope you have a lovely day tomorrow. He really does. He really does, Karen. It's, you know, it's one of those things where every gentleman wants to be him. All ladies want to be him. If not. Oh, and I got both wrong. Love your face, Karen. Again, guys, please go follow Karen. Amazing artist, pyrographer. She was crushing it the other night. Beautiful piece she's been working on. Her website is launching next week, Karen. Is that right? Next week is the website launch. With new pieces, I believe, to purchase as well. On Sunday, live on screen. Nice. What time, Karen? What time is that? For some reason, 8 o'clock is hitting in my head, but I have no idea why that's hitting on my head. May very well be. 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so that is what? 5 p.m. Eastern? That'll be really exciting. Guys, get ready for Karen's shop drop. And again, really, really good singer, too. Her YouTube is absolutely bouncing. Really, really good stuff. The ornaments. Karen, I love like you talking about your methodology, especially like when you know the pencil lines to like how light you do the pencil lines, you know, when you're doing the original sketch so it doesn't obscure the burns. But I watch you do it and you're telling me the method and it's like it still looks like magic to me. It's like it's just wizardry. It's absolute wizardry. I will not accept anything else on that front beyond it being like made from wizards. Hi, not Amazon Alexa, here for some cozy Pikmin vibes. Gonna be lurking for some art. Very nice. Glad to have you here. Okay, so not that. It's your. I absolutely. Oh, I need the ice one. It's just, Karen, like, it's still mind-boggling to me to see anyone, you know, of that level of skill working on it. Draw smooth enough breaks cancel, guys, with Linus destroyed. Peter, it's a hard thing, too, Peter, is, like, if you compare your art technique to anyone else, right, it'll never be good enough, but it's just fun to see people do their artwork and learn how they... You know, you'll never learn exactly, but it's just fun to see how they work, because it's inspiring, I think. Oh, thank you, Karen. My goofy little cartoons, if nothing else, help people, get more comfortable with science. Especially our little, insects and everything. And more people know about Kevin today than before we had Kevin as a thing. Whether that's a good or bad thing, Smikes might argue it's a... No, he would argue it's a good thing, too. I just know Smikes is not the biggest Kevin fan. Although he does like. Just want to ask questions. Karen, that's all being a scientist, right? Is being curious and asking questions, I think, is always the most important part of the sciences. If you don't ask science, questions, then nothing will happen. John! And Doe is here, too, speaking of artists. Go check out the lovely and amazing Dilly the Doe, artist, gamer extraordinaire. Dilly, love the piece that you uploaded today. The piece you uploaded today was absolutely lovely. Hey, Karen, that's a special sticker as well that'll be at TwitchCon. So, it's a glitter sticker. It has both. It has Antonia of, the Vegas Antonia, as well as the Vegas Kevin. And there'll be a special glitter sticker that we're coming out for that. If you find me, which I'm pretty sure we've said that we'll take selfies. Then you can get some stickers. There's also special other stickers that are also available only at the con. You have excellent. If for nothing else, the sticker. Dilly, I'm sad as well, Dilly the Doe. I was hoping, Dilly, that you'd be able to make it, because I know you went last year, but I don't... We met after TwitchCon. I hung out afterwards. But soon, Dilly the Doe. Isn't it? And Karen, we were talking about it earlier, it's all based on ant behavior. It's the same creator that made Mario. And he was watching ants at work, and he was like, huh, it would be, I want to make this into a game. And so all these behaviors that we're observing are actually ant behaviors, and that's the reason that we're playing it is, I thought it'd be kind of neat to pull it together back to the sciences and see how this game relates to the sciences that we know and love. So again, different approach. But it's such a fun game that I was like, might as well give it a shot. So bridge building, resource harvesting, very similar to what these animals would normally do in the wild. And there we're showing off an interview at the beginning of the stream with the creator, where you can just how he originally saw this and what he was inspired by. The Lemmings, Peter, I played as a kid, and my dad had it on the family PC, or maybe it was not a PC. I think it was a Mac, and I thought it was a lot of fun. But Peter, I'll be honest, I haven't played it in so long, but I again remember having fun with it. You remember that, Dilly? There was do you remember the family dial-up? So, Dilly, I remember I had homework, weekend homework. No, it wasn't even the week, it was a weekday. And the family babysitter gave her 2 weeks notice. Because she's like, I found a job with better pay. And so, I needed the internet to do homework. But my parents were freaking out because they needed to find a new babysitter fast. And so I was like, well, I need to do homework. And they're like, well, we need to make sure that your sister and you, aren't abandoned in, a random part of,
Oi!
you know, school or what have you. And so I was like, okay, fair enough. But I remember I kicked them off the phone on accident. Yeah, I may have taken the phone off the wires. They're like, what was that? I'm like, I'm sorry. I thought that I could do my homework. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. You're picking up the phone just to troll your little sister. Oh no, Dilly. See, we're gonna move over the base here. It's fine. Okay. We're near done on time. I thought we can restock some Pikmin from here. Go. Oh, gotcha. Older sister, fair. I had a younger sister. I still have a younger sister. And then a little brother as well. Little brother was more little as like 12-year gap, so I was, by the time he was, you know, trollable, I was pretty much off to college. But Dory, she and I will still troll each other. She and I will randomly call each other and just like yell into the phone and be like, "What's up?" But like just scream as loud as we can until like give the other one like a heart attack. Yeah, Dilly, we might be weird siblings. We might be weird siblings. Guys, Irish John Games in his house. If you have not already seen the trailer for the video game Rise of Piracy, this is Irish John's game. You can wishlist it now on the Steam store. There is the wishlist link. Go wishlist the video game Rise of Piracy from Irish John Games, chat. Ash and I are 4 years apart with Goof. Nice. Better, Dilly. It's important to keep goofing on each other. Guys, the lovely Irish John Games in his house. Look at this beautiful game. Made live on his stream every day. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. As a publisher, Microprose. The game is like Mountain Blade, but with pirates. And this music is conducted in Irish John's bathroom, folks. That's true. It's beautiful, amazing. And he's a besto friendo. Early Access 2022. Jern also taught me how to say two. Alright, we finished the day, chat. So now we send the Pikmin back, and we also travel back. This is back to our base, so we can continue going back and forth. Sleep well, Peter! Peter, thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you, my friend. That was a cool first run, y'all. We got the death spiral. We collected a fair bit of treasure. We also rescued someone. We're doing a good job tonight, chat. You see all of the people that we're rescuing. Got a new pup drive. We'll see if there's anything we can purchase on that for upgrade. We've got some more sparklium. Have to go back to that area. I mean, there's a fair bit we haven't yet to do, so we'll go back. Captain Olimar is from Hawkatate, isn't he? Here, that planet's quite well known for its vegetables. Apparently, they're incredibly delicious. It's always been a dream of mine to one day eat a genuine Hakate golden picket carrot. But they're so expensive, I haven't had the right occasion to justify it. Yes, the golden picket carrots, just talking about it brings me back to Mother's kitchen and her amazing cooking. She blended them up in a mixer until they were liquefied, nutritious, delicious, and extremely efficient for consumption. She took all those beautiful, expensive carrots and made juice? Does that even count as cooking? Possibly. Alright, so we can continue our exploration. Seems like probably nothing still yet at this ship. I wonder at what point we can do something about that. You got under control, no one can pull this fast one. Oh, we investigated area 100%. We got 30 coin. Cool. So it'll give us coin for in 100%ing different areas. You helping those Pikmin get their bloom on? Because I still... Oh, yep, this is the stone collection guy. There's a new person that arrived with us, so... This one, I think, yeah. Rescue Corp. Is that someone who needs rescuing? I recall seeing anything. And what? Oh, a castaway. So busy looking around the floor idea, I had no idea. So a potentially lost individual. Finish that area. There we go. Now then, let's see the lab. Let's see that prototype. So we had... I believe, was it the shoe that had gone? Let's see, 89 we have available. Headlamp is better. Anti-electrifier. Let's see, rush boot. That would be pretty useful. This is what I was saving up for. So bring back all the Pikmin who are not in the squad. Oh, that would be really useful, but I'm liking the idea of having these rush boots as well, because that is something that we've been running out of time on. I think it's a better thing to save up for that. Oh, not yet. Not yet. See the training. There are 2 training things that we can do. Let's see if they're anything worthwhile. So buff, so strength of 30 Pikmin. Yeah, that would be pretty useful. Chomp, I don't know about that. Better rush. Swimming faster. Pluck. Digging. Heal. I think the buff level 2 will be helpful. Min player has told us in the past that this will be a helpful thing to do. So we got a bone for Itachi. Alright, I think we're good to go. This is the thing I'm still confused about, is this ship here. Kindness, that's why I love Balint's Pikmin. They'll listen to when you are, talk to whatever you are. Wouldn't want a friend like that? There'd be so much less sadness in the world if everyone could befriend a Pikmin. We must propagate more Pikmin. Help me with this task in token of my thanks. Okay. Let's see what he wants. Okay. I'm alright with what he says. More Pikmin, the better. And I believe there's nothing new we can do here, so we can go ahead and continue back to exploring.
Oh, hey!
Alright. Back to the same area. As always, chat. We're gonna 100% each area. I know. Balint, we can go ahead and go on to the next area if you want. No. We have to 100% it, chat. Hi, Let Us Grow. Welcome on in, Let Us. How are you doing today? Let Us Grow. I hope you're having a lovely day. We are continuing our playthrough of Pikmin 4. And we're in the second world and exploring the heck out of it. We're trying to get each one to be 100%ed before we fully move on to the next area. And there's just so much stuff to do in each one that we haven't had any issues yet. Have you played? You've played this, Let Us Grow, I guess. Have you played all of them? And which one is your favorite? Oh, gotcha, Let Us Grow. Gotcha. Well, thank you for being here. We already got them to go into like a death circle, like the ants do. Of course, they don't end up dying, luckily. But we did get to see that behavior. Which I think, again, is kind of cool to be able to see. First one that came out. Oh, gotcha, Let Us Grow. I played the first one as well. I can't tell you if I beat it or not. I just don't remember. But if they are out on the Switch store, so we might end up playing the next, like going back in time and playing some of the ones that I missed as well. We are having that subathon next week to try to upgrade our system so we can play the games around it as well. Because there's a bunch of science in it, so we're just the games around it. Big cantaloupe. And see, it's 74 out of 50 because our dog Otachi has now plus 30 of strength. Also makes it go much faster. Yay! Collecting back our lovely Pikmin. See, we got a weird stone. I haven't seen one of those before. And then this we can... Oh, no, this is where we came down. The guy up here. Oh, alright, we ran the corner. Yeah, we ran out of time last time. Hi, Jern. Jern, I love Rise of Piracy. Go. Collect these extras as well. I need them to not run around. Come on, y'all. Stay with me. All 50 back. All right. Now we can continue and see what other things. Let's see if we look on the map. We're pretty decked out. There's our ship. There's a place here that we can go, and we'll clear out that area. Presumably we can cross over there. Yeah, it looks like we can. My kiddo is 15, he wants a job. Half our family says yes, the other half says no. Advanced and honor classes after football season, you'll have free time. No wrong answers. I'll be not curious of your opinion. So let us, when I was a kid, I had... can't remember the age. Must have been 15 because there's probably child labor, right? I can't tell you the exact age, but I started as a lifeguard and a swim coach, and then I actually was also a year-round swim coach. So in the evenings, after school, I would go coach, and then I'd also have my own swim practice. And it even became to a point where I was doing coaching of a high school team to make a little sideline, and it did help with undergrad payments, which was nice. I think it's the right job in making sure, you know, that, like, the grades aren't, like, destroyed, you know, in any negative way. And again, like, for me, the sports season was year-round, because it wasn't just a season for swimming, it was every day, the entire year we have some practice. We'd have long course and short course, and then we had, in addition to the year-round team, we had the high school team. That was just in the winter. So yeah, as far as I can, like, far back I can remember, there was always a job of some kind. I think it probably helps in the end. It helps you balance what you're working towards. Yeah, I mean, let us grow. Honestly, like, I was in school until like 3:30. I then went to usually coach like little kids. I'd be at coaching probably like, I think it was like 4 to 5. I'd be coaching from 5 to 7:30. I'd have my own swim practice, and then from 9 to 10, I'd coach the high school team, even as a early high schooler. And that was most of my year. Guys, again, Professor Knight, Towards, thank you so much again for the raid. Please go follow our friend Towards Knight. Musical genius extraordinaire. A lot of fun having an interview on his stream today. Hopefully I didn't embarrass him too much. Maybe a little bit, but hopefully not too much. He was doing some freestyle raps. POVs about getting into the lab and ants have taken over. All the fancy things. And let us, again, that's just what I went through, and I think it's different for every kid. It was a lot of fun, Yogurt. Tien is just a lot of fun to talk to, and he makes it easy. Yeah, I feel then it's like I feel super comfortable with Professor Knight. Let's see the map back here. There's a star. One day have Yogurt Garrel on. Now that is the interview of the century, Towards Knight. We hear that there's people trying to get her autograph as well, Professor Knight, and it's just difficult because she's very elusive when she sends her autograph to anybody. One day, though, sir. See, this one I guess we've done. Yep, we've done that area. There we go. There's the treasure. That's what we're looking for. And I think we're all set. Sweet. We'll go back to the ship. Again, I like how they go faster. Thank you again, player, if you're still here, for helping us. For some of the treasures, y'all, if you haven't seen this before, they have like old Game Boy toys as well. It's the nostalgia is just really leaned into, and it makes it all the more fun. Perfect. I think we've cleaned out that area pretty nicely. Check the map. That should be all set. Yep, here we go. We need to go over here now. Good deal. There we go. Turn yellow. The yellow Pikmin. Nin player told us if you use the same color, they'll actually get a bonus, so you'll actually make 20 of them. Again, Nin and Detector have been filling us in on all the details, as it were, on how to be a Pikmin master. Go. I think while we increased Otachi's strength, I want to get his speed at some point soon. Maybe the next big thing to try to upgrade. Go. I assume there's going to be some flavor of bad guy up here. Yep. TN, you got to. There's these like naughty birds that are hurting our Pikmin. TN. They just ate them towards night. Professor Knight, they were eating our little friends. Nerf them all. We will not stand for this. I think we can actually make a shortcut here. Whee! They're just running to try to do their task. No, little ones. Oh, well, maybe. Alright, alright. I'll take them. I'll take them, Tien. Alright, we're all safe. We got everybody. We still left some treasure up there. We'll get that upon our return. But we're almost out of time for that day. So it's best to just do it when we return. We might have enough treasure to at least update the speed as well. Wind, isn't it Cutie Patootie? That dog. Back to the home base. Hi, Gwendolyn P. Hi, Gwen. Gwen, we were talking earlier tonight about how we have to make the Fast and Furious Antonia. Gwen, just for you.
The hands of death could not defeat me. The sisters of fate could not hold me. And you will not see the end of this day. I will have my revenge!
Gwen, I'm tempted to make a God of War another one of an Antonia, but from the new one. So have the Norse Kratos be Antonia, but then have the boy be Kevin, because I think that'd be hilarious. Welcome back, Shark! Hey, Dugo, it's about time you got back and out there and helped us with the search for the missing castaway. Maybe, but then who's going to protect the rescue command while I'm gone? Been helpful to give Dingo a call, provide any necessary guidance for science. Suppose I hadn't considered that way. Well, sure you consider it in the future. That was a close one. No Fast and Furious? Gwen, Yogurt Garrel said that it was important to do one. Towards night, Gwen was throwing words at you today, sir. You were doing a good job, but Gwen was like boom, 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 boom on those words. Tien, keep an eye on her, because she's better than your machine. Families, uh-oh. No, Gwen, look right above you. Family is everything. Gwen. OMG, no! Now Gwen. It has to be done. Now it's become canon. It's a canon event, Yogurt. Yogurt has willed it to be. Okay, I think we can get the fast speed. Not the Headlamp Plus, although that probably will be useful too. The Rush Boots. I think these will be helpful. Awesome, we got the Rush Boots.
Molly.
I think next after that will be like the signal to return home. those rush boots are going to be excellent. And I don't think we have any Otachi points either, so we're kind of stuck on this. So we'll pluck our characters. A Vin Diesel's Hawk of Fame for a reason. Yes. Yogurt, here's my vision. Yogurt Garrel, come with me on this journey. Antonia, in Dominant Toretto's usual outfit, even like the cross necklace, right? And driving off a cliff, and Kevin jumps in so they can make this crazy jump off a cliff. And then you hear the audio of family. Your family. Gwen, it's... Gwen, I wouldn't have had the idea if it weren't for you, Gwen. Sorry, Gwen Olympia. And Gwen's like, oh my god, not like this. But Gwen, without you, it wouldn't have happened. Also, Gwen, without you, we wouldn't be planning a Spawn Antonia for the spooky month. That'll be one of our October pieces, is a Spawn Antonia. Millilittles! Gwen loves sending those emotes my way whenever she sees me in a stream. Because she knows I find those scary. Because it reminds me of that episode from Doctor Who, which really freaks me out. Everywhere, Gwen's like, oh, here's SciAnts. Let me show him this emote. And then I like to tell Gwen how dare, because it's such an excessive way of saying, like what are you up to? Saying how dare, that it just makes me actually laugh. Oh no, that's right. Uh-oh. Gwen, if Yogurt Garrel has her way, she'll just make all the Fast and Furious characters. I think Yogurt actually, Gwen has like 1,000,000 points, or is working towards 1,000,000 points. Ooh, a Jason Statham Antonia. See, that one's a difficult one, Yogurt, because which Antonia? Ristrock 88, thank you for the tier 2 resub for 20 months. Thank you, Ristrock. Appreciate that, guy. How are you doing, good sir? Guys, if you're not checking out Ristrock, legendary streamer extraordinaire. Risto does the how you say mental health streaming. Like chats, community games. He's a photographer, and he's also putting out a shirtless calendar to benefit a nearby orphanage. Go follow Risto, and when you go over to his stream, type exclamation point pre-order on his channel. Draw them and animate them in one day. Oh no, that would be terrifying, Gwen. Alive was the day that rough again, Risto. I'm so sorry, good sir. Rista, we're continuing our first playthrough of Pikmin 4, and we talked a fair bit about the ant science before we started that was going into it, and now we're just playing through world number 2. And it is a silly amount of fun, Rista. I don't think you've played it yet, but if you have the chance to play it, I definitely consider y'all give it a consideration, restaurant. That's true. Is it really just a month away, Yogurt? Gosh, it does not feel like it. I am so ready. To Vegas. There's Risto. Not the ants, but the Kevin. Risto will be singing songs. I'm told Risto has a beautiful singing voice. Oh, that bad, Risto. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Because I know how excited you were, Risto. But I feel like they're running you ragged. Like, it's inhuman how much you're having to work. 18-hour days, and it's just, like, physically wrecking you, sir. Be safe. I know I'm the one telling you not to overdo it, and I'm just, like, I'm not doing manual labor, but I'm also working all day, and it's like, Who's misbehaving? Maybe a bit of both of us. A bit of both. A bomb. They want me to train the mechanic and train myself online. Oh, you're off. Yep. Risto, the moment they get on your off time. No, sir. Risto, I had to learn that very much the hard way. All of my old jobs, except this current one, it was never considered. Training was never considered work. Right, so if you were doing certification on various kinds of training, that doesn't count as work time, which I think is absolute nonsense. I think that should all count. Where is... There is a random lost Pikmin out there. Yeah, Risto, basically don't let him do that. Hired on to be the office manager supply guy. Yeah, that's right, Risto. You were... And I remember how excited you were about that possibility as well. You've been doing anything but. I feel like you've just been, like, working more and more every single day that you're in. And there's nothing wrong, obviously, with working. But there's a limit, sir. How the heck do we get up there? I imagine this way, here, and then that. Okay, cool. And we need more bombs to get into that area. Yeah, Risto, definitely have a think on it. And do what's right for you. Yeah, you've been, like, seriously, dude. Every day that I talk to you, it's like, oh, another 18-hour day. And it's not just a one-off, it's the entire week you're having that. Yep, I feel that. And Risto, you don't, when you go into the stream, you don't want to say anything. Right? Because if you do, it's not a bad thing, but then your friends say, hi, Risto, because they're happy to see you. But there's only so much of that you can take, especially if you've been having like an all-day work where it's just like you just don't have the energy to say hi. And so you don't want to go into streams because you don't want to have to say hi, and then you feel bad because you're being antisocial and you're not saying hi, and it's just... Sir, it spirals. I totally feel you. It doesn't. Why do we spiral so fast? Why are we like this? Why can't I get up there? I should be able to get up there. Because yeah, that's part of it too, yeah. One day, Risto. I know I'm definitely the same way, Risto. I'll be totally like, suspense. And I can't not tab up people and like say hi, even though like Lito will be like, you know, I'll be like sitting on the couch or something. She's like, you're supposed to be relaxing. I'm like, I can't, because if I don't go in and say hi, people will think I don't care or something, you know. And then yeah, that's not how the world works. Okay, we can build up this one now, too. Work after hours. I responded with, you're the owner. I'm an hourly worker. I would be happy to do this if you pay me overtime. He said no. Risto, the things that you've been promised are all of a sudden becoming very different, right? Where it was, remember it was like, oh, I'll treat you better, I'll treat you differently, I'll make sure that you get, like, you know how much you're appreciated, blah, 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 blah. Now all of a sudden it's becoming a little bit more, oh, hey, this guy is really good at his job. You know, it'd be even better is if we got him to do these extra things. Oh, and it looks like I don't have to pay him. I don't like that wrist rock. I don't like that wrist rock. Overtime. Sir, I'm so glad you stand up for yourself. Meg, how you doing, Cosplay Meg? Guys, another legend in his house, Cosplay Meg. Cosplayer extraordinaire and gamer. Meg, how are you doing tonight? Meg, we're continuing our first playthrough of Pikmin 4. And I am like, I stupid enjoy this game. Probably much more so than I should enjoy it. But we've been having a lot of fun with it. There we go. Another bulb brought back. I don't know what this one's gonna do. Something wrong. It sucked up the onion, but nothing happened. Looking at the life science, inside the onion there are 12 more Pikmin than before. As long as we have an onion of the same color, the new one just gets turned into nutrients. Okay. A different one. I just want to maybe start looking at working for my... I mean, Risto, you are talented, right? You're talented enough where you were getting poached, right? From different areas, so... people are gonna want you. But, dude... Take rest as well. Like we've said, it's... unfortunately, it's one of those worlds where you have to just work, where everything ends. But at the same time, you can't... if you work yourself to the bone, there's nothing else, you know, there'll be nothing left of you, right? Welcome back, Meg. Meg, this game is all based on ant behavior. And so we've been talking about, like, the similarities in ant behavior, but then just having, like, silly fun as well. It is on the Switch. But it's a blast. Excited for the week and a half off from TwitchCon. Yeah, Risto. Dude, it's weird. I have been told, like, that time that I'm taking off, like, you know, I'm putting my out-of-office message up, and the expectation is that I don't answer anything unless there's, like, an absolute disaster that happens. Oh, man. And Risto, I did something to be kind to myself. I took off the day after TwitchCon. Because the time zone readjustment, I'm gonna have to, you know, be careful. Hi, Poltergeist. It's gonna be lovely. Yeah, dude, the jet lag. Listen, it'll be just enough time for us to switch over and be not jet lagged. Over, like, in Vegas, by the time we, you know, get adjusted, it'll be time to come back. But luckily, that's why there's that extra day at the beginning of, really two, right? Because the first day we come in is that Wednesday, and that's just us hanging. Day 2 is we get our registration stuff and the partner party in the evening, so it's really, again, just adjusting and hanging, and then it's 3 days of hardcore, like, intense grind, beating people, and, like, being ready for it. Hi, Andrew CZ! Guys, if you're not checking out Andrew CZ, Greco-Roman God, amazing technological guru extraordinaire. I love Andrew so very much. Andrew, how are you doing, good sir? Guys, go check out the lovely, amazing Andrew CZ. Andrew, I sent your mom something, actually. If you did not know, actually, Andrew, you may have already known that I sent your mother something. Your mom won a prize. An affiliate party in the hotel room. Wait, Yogurt, remember, Risto doesn't wear shirts. He doesn't wear, like, upper clothing. Just remember, he resembles a surfboard. Don't be shocked. I was super excited, too, about Andrew. I had to tell you. I was like, oh, yeah. I wonder if Andrew knew about this. It made me so happy, Andrew. Oh, for Goose, I can't. No, it's okay. Listen, Yogurt, the calendar is coming out, and people will see Risto for the surfboard that he really is. He's over the group chat. Listen, I can't help it, Risto, that you're just so handsome, Mr. Rock. That's why you're benefiting the nearby children's orphanage. Oh, Gwen, the partner party. But also, Gwen. Ah! Secluded courtyard. Rescues, potentially there. Treasures and onions to identify. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. It's in your. It lives rent free, right, Yogurt? Yogurt, I don't know if you have this as well, but there's certain streams where if I hear phrases enough, they get into my head forever. And then the phrase lives rent-free. Like now and forever.
You don't understand. You don't understand. If you understood, you wouldn't understand.
One common one in this stream that I'm told that I have infected people with, and I blame Irish John, is Gucci. The fact that so many...
Gucci.
Yeah, that one. I have... My mods now have been saying Gucci in, like, a work-related settings.
Gucci.
And they're just like, Balint, what has happened to us? And fair enough. Fair enough. So, Risto, is it because of the stream?
Gucci.
Or were you already saying it ahead of time? I think your poor Mrs. Garrel. You're like, what on earth is this? Yeah, Risto, poor Smikes was caught himself saying Gucci, and then he also said no sorry to a coworker. I felt so bad. I'm like, I am so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I've just gotten in everyone's head. But the same thing is Irish John saying two. That's gotten in my head. Yep, except two. Oh, the wheels spin. York Schmakey's walks across the street to take a pic with the Gucci. Yeah, he did. He did. I remember that picture. But also it was Schmakey's, so it was like, you know, if Schmakey's does it, then it's like, it's just cool, right? Like, there's just no question about it. You never question what Schmakey's is doing. Or as TN says, Schmakies. Saying no sorries too. Why are we like this? So Risto, the phrase that I've heard was I forget whose stream this was on, but they called it show Tourette's, and essentially is when you pick up mannerisms of a streamer, and then you start just using their language all the time, and it just becomes natural. Like I walk around the house, and saying like "Guy too," because that's what Jern says, and so I'll randomly just go around the house saying that, or I'll say it to my daughter, "Guy too," right? Like these random isms, and it's like, what is wrong with me? It probably just brings me a lot of joy. Uh-oh. else having trouble? I see. It's because there were some yellow ones. There we go. Now we got all the blue ones. We're Gucci on there. 4 a.m. comes early. Good God, Risto. Risto, is it another like 37-hour day tomorrow? Sir, have a great day. And get some rest if you can. Love your face, Risto. Thank you for hanging with us, and thank you for the re-scrub as well. Guys, make sure to follow Risto. Gonna be at TwitchCon for the great happening. Risto, listen. With your employment, I bet winter will be having to be one of those things where you're like building snow forts or something. There's gonna be something maddening that you're gonna have to be doing in the winter, where I'm gonna be just like, oh my God, Risto, why are you doing this? Guaranteed. Balint, I was outside building an ice fort. Why? Thought you were supposed to be in the office now. I am. Why are you building an ice fort? Well, the boss wanted me to do it on my time off. Excuse me? Heavier snows, we don't work. What if it's a mild winter? Risto, what if it's a mild winter, sir? I'm sorry, Risto. What if it's a mild? What are you gonna do? Ah! I just worry, sir. That's all. I worry about you. But go get some good sleep. Have a great day tomorrow. Run to Canada, be yogurt's. Yes. Yes, that is the quote of the evening. I'm gonna run to Canada to be Yogurt's footstool. Yogurt. That just shows your flex. That shows your flex of this community, that people are moving to a different country to be your footstool. Hi, Jern. Jern, we're in secluded courtyard, sub-level 2, I
You know?
It was just extra juice for them. Sleep well, Risto.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Jern is. It makes me smile so much, Gwen. Gwen, it shows up all the time, and I'm always just like, it's Jern! It's Jern! He's here! Look at what Jern is up to. Go. Oh. We need more. We need more of our characters. It's become his calling card, Gwen. So I've been dropping emotes in his chat as well, Gwen, but this is the one that I drop in his all the time. There's two, Gwen. There's two that I drop in his chat. There's this one. That's 1 and 2. Those two, Gwen. I drop those two emotes in his chat all the time. Because they really make me chuckle. And Jern gets thrown off by it all the time. He's just like, Gwen, what is this? What is going on here? Every single time he's like, what are you doing? Yeah, the bombs. That is from Continue. Is one of my morning time hangouts. Those are down there being naughty. We'll break down this wall. Creatures, Brit! Queen Brit, welcome on in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here about to leave. You be checking what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome on in. Creatrix Brit, Queen Brit. Hello, madame. How was your stream? Tell me all the things. Billy Hades, thank you for the follow. Kieran Clark, hello. Billy Hades. Ash Prince, welcome. There's Creatrix Brit as well. Hello, madame. How was your stream? Tell me all the things. Guys, if General Kenobi, did I pass the test, Billy? Did I pass the test? Stream was good. We did some droid building and some sewing and some 3D printing. Nice. Which droid? Which droid, Britt, were you working on? Was this the one that you'd been building beforehand? Britt, I printed out. I don't. Oh, E2. Nice. I printed out the Jeffrey. Oh, but we'll do the whole thing. Okay. First of all, guys, before we do anything at all, I have stuff to tell Britt. I'm excited to tell her. First of all, guys, go follow Creatrix Britt, an amazing 3D printing guru extraordinaire. I have learned so much from her 3D printing. We talked for an hour, and I learned more about 3D printing in that hour than I've learned from working with a biomedical library that's supposed to specialize in 3D printing. The woman is absolutely incredible. She has style like there's no tomorrow, and is just an absolutely amazing person. Please go follow Queen Brit. I'm gonna share her link tree in just a second and all her other socials. But let me introduce myself to y'all as well. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Balint. I am 1/3 of SciAnts streams. Other 2/3 are my wife Lita and baby Alona. I play a quick channel trailer to tell you about who we are and what we do here, and then we're going to show off Queen Brit's stuff. And madame, if there's anything you want to share, you know the drill. Mikasa Sukasa.
Welcome to SciAnts Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. SciAnts is a unique husband and wife team of Balint and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The SciAnts team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So again, Raiders, welcome on in. It's great to have y'all here. Let's gonna go over to the main screen, and we're gonna show off Queen Brit's stuff. Here is her link tree. Please go follow Brit on every single social. Hi, Luminology, welcome in. Her TikTok is straight up fire. I don't know if y'all have seen her amazing TikToks. I don't know how to do pinned. How do you do the pinned videos on here? I know how to see it on the desktop version. There is Yoger Garrel. There is this amazing video that Brit did that it's another thing that lives rent-free in my head. Of her doing like this special 3D printed piece, and now the pins aren't showing up for some reason on the desktop page. I'll have to just see if I can randomly find it. Hi, Toss a Coin to your Twitcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Toss, how are you doing today? I don't know how to get the pins on here, but go onto her TikTok and look at the pinned videos, and the top pinned video that she has is just, it is just the absolute best. You will smile, laugh, and chuckle for hours on end. But yeah, there's great video content here of her doing some of her 3D prints, a lot of the challenges that she's done in the past as well, of like making sure everything is like 3D, like past 3D prints that she's collected. Let me try to find it, Yogurt. I can just find it by view count, essentially, is what I'm looking at. It's so good. Again, it lives rent-free in my head, and occasionally I'll just go onto her TikTok. If she's posted a new TikTok video, I'll like her existing video, and then I'll go in and look at this pinned one because it makes me smile so very much. And no, it is not dumb. Britt, again, whenever you post a video, like a new one, I always like the new one, and then I jump back to that video because if ever I'm having like an off day, it makes me chuckle every single time. Because it's the reaction and the back and forth are so good, because then you go back and you have the bottom, you're like, yeah, that's how. Yes, she is a supermodel, in fact, Yogurt Girl. Britt, if there's anything you want to share, as always, let us know, and I'll happily show it off to the party people. Britt had been helping us fix some of our 3D models for 3D printing, and Britt, I printed the ant again. I did a second trial run of the ant that we had repaired, and that one, the supports didn't print, but most of the print did print. That was weird. And then the Jeffrey printed except for the bottom of the face. So, like here, this part up printed, but then the bottom part never printed out. And so I'm running one now where I leaned it on its side to see if that side lean will end up printing, maybe. Although I know that wasn't the point. Like, the whole point was trying to print it just straight flat, but it can't. Yeah, like, there's something about the tip of the face. Like, I've tried it 6 different times now, different positions on the build plate, and every time it fails, like, finishing the snout. And yes, I sliced up my hands trying to get those off the build plate. Yeah. So this time, Britt, I leaned it on its side, and so we'll see if that works. If it does, I'll send you a screenshot. If it doesn't, I'll send you a screenshot as well, and you can see how goofy the build plate looked. But it's you know, things are getting there. We're trying things out on that front. But big thank you to Britt for like, you know, leading the charge on that. Pre-support it for you can try it. Awesome. Perfect. They're in the ethanol wash right now outside. I do have the files of what the build plate look like, but I'll get both images of them tomorrow as well as what the build plate looked like so you can see. But again, it's just the tips of the snouts that didn't work. And then the first run of the ants, none of it worked, and then the second one, most of it worked, and which I don't understand because I didn't change anything between them, but it's a whole fun thing. For the Raiders coming on in, we're actually playing a video game tonight. We're playing Pikmin 4, which is based on ant behavior and ant genetics, and so we're just having some fun exploring some caves right now and doing a fair bit on that front. So it's our game night tonight. Again, y'all welcome in. I forgot that I just booked my vaccines for next week.
Barbecue sauce.
You're gonna be okay, KK. You're gonna be okay, KK. Also, guys, go follow our friend Toss a Coin to Your Twitcher, Oh Valley of Plenty. Amazing artist, jeweler, wire worker, necklace creator extraordinaire. Go follow our friend Toss a Coin to Your Twitcher, folks. But yeah, we're having a fun time, I think, playing with this game. It's our first playthrough of Pikmin 4. Each stream we play, we always read the interview, or at least part of the interview, with the creator of how ants were the inspiration for this game, because I think that's a really unique perspective to be able to get, one that we tend not to. And so right now, we're just going through and collecting everything in the area. Hate needles. At any point I may go into anaphylaxis for COVID shots. Yikes. That's totally fair then, KK, of why not to like them. I also really don't like needles. My last blood draw, KK, I've never had this happen before, but I guess I was so dehydrated that they had to take my, they had to pause everything and go back. I had to, like, reschedule to go back, and I never went back. Like, I've never had that kind of adverse reaction to anything like that.
Where's my drink?
I know, Andrew. I was not hydrated that morning. And then I got, like, really nauseous, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get sick. And they're like, oh no. Good luck in understanding folks giving the vaccine. Nice. It's a good luck of the draw that you've had, KK, because not everyone is as concerned about your mental health when you're getting those vaccines. Just like, take it and get, that's it. The Raiders must see it. What are we seeing, Shark?
Balint the science guy. Balint the science guy.
Science rules.
Balint the science guy.
SciAnts is a partner on Twitch. With lovely wife Lita.
Balint the science guy.
Thank you, Shark. I had a suspicion. I had a suspicion, Shark. I had a suspicion, Shark. DJMB Batty, thank you for the refollow. Welcome on in. Guys, make sure to follow Queen Alicia Martin. Give her the fancy pants set, an amazing DJ extraordinaire. So drop her that follow, if you haven't already. Gwen will confirm. Go. We almost have everyone. There we go. Jambroski, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's on me, y'all. I thought we'd taken out that spider. And there was a secret patch, it looked like, around here.
Eddie! What?
You know what this is? Yanni, a doctor who lives for discovering and solving unusual cases. He jumps at every chance to test his experimental medicines.
Mom!
Found another rescue officer. Yanni is a talented doctor with a wealth of knowledge. With his skills, he can treat any of our injuries or illnesses that come our way. I bet he can even do something about the leafling castaways. Means our pilot is only the one of us missing. Please continue your search. Y'all, we found the doctor. Alright, there was a random, like, yeah, this thing here. Oh. Oh, here we go. Up this way. Build, build, build. Alright, they got the treasure. Very nice, Shark. Shark, has your one Jern starting to go up? Hilarious Ring doorbell drama going on right now. A neighbor walked over from me. Someone spray painted parking spaces onto the street. Oh no. Oh, still 0 seconds on Jern's? What is Jern up to? KK, what? I'm assuming they were not supposed to spray paint their own parking slots. What then is the delineation of the parking? Includes a short... I like it too, Lettuce. It's hilarious. There's like this little... And not all of them, alright, are the rescue officers. Mr. White Sheep, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That even the ones that are just some kind of like... Wait, not all treasures have been collected. Uh-oh. Ah, there is a treasure. Thank you, game. I didn't check. Yep. I really like their backstories. Let us go. Even the ones that are like not the rescue officers and just something silly extra. Like it's a tourist that got found out or something. No pics posted, but it wasn't even just one house. It was up and down several streets apparently. Oh wow. The weirdest thing we have here, KK, like doesn't even come close to your description. We have a Facebook group, KK, for like the neighborhood or like the town, and there will be occasional things where people are really upset, and then you read through the description, you're like, I don't think any of this is justifiably upset. But no spray painting. I think it was like there were kids using their bicycles in streets somewhere. That was like a thing. Like they were like, oh, these hooligan children with their bicycles. That was one part. Yeah, your e-bike. Andrew is... Are e-bikes? Smorfosaurus! Smorfosaurus, welcome on in. Readers!
SciAnts stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's SciAnts.
Readers! Welcome on in, Smorfosaurus. Smorfosaurus, how was your stream? Smorf, what were you up to today? Tell me all the fancy pants things. Today you were doing art? Smorf, what were you arting? Guys, make sure to check out our friend Smorfosaurus. Does art, does games, the singing, maybe even the occasional dancing. Lover of dinosaurs, go check out our friend Smorfosaurus. Smorf, what were you arting today? Raiders, welcome the heck in. My name is Balint, 1/3 of SciAnts streams. Other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and baby Alona. A research scientist, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week. Microscopy, art, sci-fi, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL streams, and more. Welcome on in, Raiders. Smorf, tonight we're playing Pikmin 4, which is actually based on ant behavior. And we're talking about how the ant behavior relates to the game, while we're doing a lot of exploration as well. It is great to have y'all here. Smorf, welcome on in. I'm looking forward to the Discord message to be able to show off your beautiful artwork. Your emotes are very recognizable, ma'am. You've got a lovely style. And, oh, this one's adorbs. Let's go over to the main screen, Smorf. And let me show off this adorable one here. Fur is pain and suffering. This texture here, Smorf. There are brushes, Smorfosaurus, that you can download. So if you go into the shop, if you go into the shop, you can actually download brushes that will end up bringing it in. It looks lovely. This is a cassowary paleontologist, and I really like, again, the eye, the head shape is looking really good. The little tools that the cassowary has. It's turning out really well, Smorf. I also like the little tool belt. The tool belt is really... There's some brushes in there as well. You got the little oyster knife, right? A birthday present, Professor Anduza. Is it a secret, Smorf? Is it a secret for Professor Anduza? It's really cutie patootie. It is? Nice. I will not tell, Smorphosaurus. I will not tell. Very beautiful. Very nice. I'm sorry you're not feeling great, Smorf. If you need to take care of post-stream stuff, please take care of yourself, Smorf. It's most important that you are A-okay. But thank you so very much for the raid, Madame, and for showing off your beautiful artwork. It is the cutiest patootiest, this cassowary. And for those of y'all coming on with Smurf, we're playing Pikmin 4, and we're examining the underground world where the Pikmin are, and trying to find some of our comrades in arms. We found someone in this cave system, and we just went down to a lower level. I'm also giving the Pikmin this various juices. There we go. You give them the juices and they level up. So we just got to this area, so we're gonna try to ID where we can go. Let's go. They actually will harvest the bad guys and bring them on over. So very similar to what our ants would do. Some places we cannot bring our puppers. The leaf creatures, what happens then? Why are you the Pikmin? So the Pikmin follow you because they're kind of like ants, and they think of you as their leader, and so that's what they're doing, is like exploratory searching behavior. Sometimes they toss in real leaves with the leaves. Oh no! Okay. Oh no, Nin, we lost some of our Pikmin. Oh no, we lost a fair number of our Pikmin. Yeah, Shark, we had some going circles earlier today. Are you on Earth? Poltergeist, we are not sure. There's suspicions of what planet we may be on. But we are not fully sure of what planet we're actually on. There's like fan theories on where we might be. But we did get them stuck earlier today in like death loop, as it were. Wow, I lost so many Pikmin. In Pikmin 1, it's thought that because Olimar's antenna glows, oh, that they follow him. So, I mean, the antenna glows in this one too, right? Teaches them to get organized, and they see him as the leader. I like that. You in the first one you play as Olimar, right? Olimar sculpts. What are the Olimar sculpts? Man. You have fully restored the SS Shepherd. Excellent. To find Otachi, we also like wrecked a bunch of ours. Oh, gotcha. Reverence is some point of God. Nice. Right, we collected some more back. Excellent. Okay. Those and then. Cause them to survive. Nice. Okay, I like that now. Before we get too far. Why are you wrecking me towards Knight? Professor Knight, why would you do that? You Ios? No. We cannot. Ios is irreplaceable. Here we go. Ah, okay, Tien. I thought you were nerfing me. Which I'm sure will be justified, Tien. I am quite weird looking. 1 and 2 you play as Olimar, okay. It's been a while, and you know, never had the second. Ah, now I'm getting nerfed!
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Rose! Rose, thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 9 months. It's Twitch baby time, Rose. Rose, thank you for that resub. How the heck are you doing today? Welcome on in. Continuing our playthrough of Pikmin 4. Talking about its relatedness to ant behavior. Good time playing. Thank you again, Rose, for that resub. Heard people called subby as well. I don't think I've ever called it that. But it makes me chuckle. Hi, Ninja Gloppy! Ninja, how are you doing, good sir? Guys, Ninja Gloppy is our resident shark expert, school shark leader, as well as, folks, professional Rocket League gamer extraordinaire. You go check out our friend, the Ninjast of Gloppiest. How you doing, Ninja? My head glows, will ants follow me? Depends, KK, on what color. That's your real dependency right there. Homemade sausage rolls for lunch. Nice, Rose. What kind of sausage? Portal guys, but I won't. Alright, let's see. What color? Honestly, your best bet is an odorant, KK. That'll probably be the best way to get them to follow you, not the lights, because they're not very visual creatures. I mean, that's not true. There are a few species that are visually based, but most of them are not. Most of them are very olfactory driven. So as long as your little headpiece gives off a smell odor, they'll follow you. Mins with some basic seasoning. Nice, Rose. That sounds really, really tasty. I had a sandwich for dinner. After we finished with TM, I ate and took a quick shower. Mexican-style squash. Ooh, pork rice. Lovely, man. Nin, have you found any more religious effigies on your travels? Last year, Nin player found a statue, a small statue of Jesus. I was curious, Nin, if you've come across any more. I believe we're all set on this area now. There we go. It was just last year. No more since then, Nin. Nin, we gotta up the game then. All right, last section. This underground cavernous area. Might be another rescue. You found plenty? Then you found more than one? Okay, well, I was half joking, but that's hilarious. There had actually been more found as well.
What did you?
Must be a castaway nearby. Okay, ooh, let's find the castaway. Gotcha. I don't know, KK. Nin came in one day, it was, I guess, last year, and shared the image in the Discord, and we're like, I'm like, something seems off here. Something also seems off in this arena, by the way. Local bakery, that's right. Pick it up in your second. It's because you don't litter now. There we go. Whew. That was a close one, y'all. And there's a scary mask, too. let's see that ID badge now. We have Puddle, a universal stylist. Home planet Inohe. Stylist with clients all over the universe. Just say the word, he'll unleash his fashionable skills at lightning speed.
Oh, wow.
What is the stylist doing here of all places? He must have had a reason for coming to this planet. Curious. We'll figure out what that is after you get him back here. I mean, that would be hilarious if you could change your character's hairstyle. So we have a stylist now. Alright. That is all the treasure here. Believe, although... Let's see if you can smell anything. I bought a wheel for my hedgehog. He keeps running. I'm not sure if he's having fun or trying to escape. I think it's supposed to be enrichment. Portal, guys. Why not those? Perfect. Alright, then we can go to the next area now. Actually, I think we conclude this area. Alright, return to surface. Gotta train to survive on the outside. I mean, Portal guys, you know what hedgehogs do. They tend to win a lot. They gotta go fast. It's like this, yeah, Dead by Daylight. Yes, indeed, Portal guys. Completed the tunnels, chat. We may have lost some Pikmin, but it'll be alright. I also find the little animations adorable, even the loading ones. We can take out 10 more Pikmin now. Should speed up our search. There we go. Oh no! Gotta go fast! Whee! There we go. Ooh, made it back in time. No Pikmin left out. I know, the game is like you spent way too much time in the little underground area. Although, Bean, we lost some Pikmin. That boss battle, Bean, their sacrifice will be remembered. Celestial Bean art. I know, Bean. Bean, the noises that they make is the absolute worst. They were, Bean, on our friend Plain Old Trey's stream, which, by the way, folks, if you're not checking out Plain Old Trey, go drop him a follow. He has a sound effect that you can trigger. It's exclamation point wah, and it'll be the same noise as when a Pikmin gets taken out. And now we can upgrade our ship as well with all the sparklium. If you have no problem starting the Escher Shepherd's engines, I'll make sure the ignition is functioning properly. Nice, we repaired. I was half expecting it to blow up or something. Plenty of energy for the expanded radar search area as well. The engines are ready to go again too. We can take off at any time. We can only find our pilot. Until then, the Escher Shepherd remains grounded. Like, we're ready to take off in... a ton of sparklium. Scary mask as well. Alright, we're getting close. We're moving on up. We're moving on up, y'all. Yanni's back, Captain. Seems like we're making progress. Well done, SciAnts. So where is he then? We need to discuss the leafling situation as soon as possible with the doctor. After forced sleep was lifted, he kind of went right back to sleep. I think he'd be examining a plant that only appeared at night, so he was pretty sleep deprived. Seriously? He was out walking around at night? Here? It's ridiculously dangerous. Suppose I should be grateful that he's still alive. That's strange. Put a bottle right here. Where did it... Lettuce, I believe that there are Halloween costumes for the Pikmin. I believe I've seen them. Dingo, you didn't drink liquid as sitting here, did you? Did you? Don't shout at me like that. But yeah, I was thirsty and it was right there, so I gave it a try. Dang it, Dingo. There's no luck with whatever Dingo's up to. The medicinal ingredient that Yanni was using in his experiments.
No.
And you never thought to mention that until now? Why do I suddenly feel very hot?
What?
Are you alright? I think Let Us Grow, because it's the same company that puts out like the Mario and Yoshi outfits. I feel like I've seen a Pikmin one. It might not be anything like too intense in terms of the options that they have, but I think it was like the hair was had like the bit of flour on there. It was a neat one. Hi, Saphira's mama. Saphira's mama, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We're continuing our playthrough of Pikmin. Subscribe! AKA Carlo! Carlo, thank you for the resub. How are you doing, good sir? Chad, if you're not checking out the one, the only legendary, the breathtaking, the stream scribe, AKA Carlo, you're not doing life right. Amazing artist extraordinary. He's the Bob Ross letter art here on Twitch and everywhere else. Melissa Inns, no! Queen Melissa. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here about to leave. You be checking what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome on in. Melissa Inns now! And Melissa, oh my goodness, thank you as well for the resub. Two 19-month resubs from Stream Scribe and Melissa and towards night with the 100 biddies to kick off a hype train. Real Men Grow Beards, hello, hello. Melissa, Mummy Raid, indeed, madame. How was your stream? Tell me all the things. Guys, if you're not checking out Melissa in Denial, amazing artist. She does hieroglyphics, now available for commission. She's also an Egyptologist, a fan, maybe, possibly, probably not, of the cinematic masterpiece The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser, Rich Weisz, and Arnold Vosloo. She's also been playing Assassin's Creed Origins, dissecting the accuracy behind each element of the story, and much more. Melissa, how was your stream tonight? What were you up to? Tell me all the things I want to know. Let's see what you were doing tonight. Ooh, more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And Melissa, if I'm not mistaken, your Patreon has also gone live. Is that not correct? Having gone through the King Tut exhibit. Wait, which one is COSI? Andrew, which one's that one? Such a great stream. Killed 6 cultists, including the massive big bad. Hit our goal before Assassin's Creed Mirage. Wait, Melissa, is it coming out soon? Are you gonna be playing Mirage? I don't have a system to play it, unfortunately, Melissa. It's one of my favorite game properties, Assassin's Creed, and Odyssey is probably one of my top 5 of the series. Or sorry, top 3 of the series. 5th of October for Mirage. Nice, real man. It's gonna be so good. Melissa, do I need to hunt down your Patreon link, or do you by chance have it? Guys, please go follow Melissa in denial. As her tagline says, in denial in more ways than one. Center of Science and Industry in Columbus. Nice, Andrew. There it is. Thank you, Melissa. We'll show this off on the other stage. Cecil Gimli! First time chatter, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Melissa, I got that, and we're also going to pull up your TikTok as well, because I want folks to follow your TikTok, because it is absolute gold every time you do it. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Balint, 1/3 of SciAnts streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and baby Alona. We do science content here on Twitch. We are research scientists with our PhDs in molecular and systems biology, and it's interactive science streams here on Twitch. We do microscopy, art, sci-fi science, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL streams, and more. Raiders, welcome the heck in. Melissa, thank you for the raid, madame. Let's go over to the main screen, and we'll show off your stuff. We're also on a hype train, by the way, y'all. If we complete any level of a hype train, we will do raffles for stickers and or magnets. So that's what's on the menu, folks. Mirage is on PC. Melissa, listen, you're going to judge me. I really don't like playing games on the PC. I don't know what it is, but I need a game system to play it. I feel like also the PC is probably not powerful enough that we have to get the max out of it. Hi! Ha! Luke, Grandpa! Hi, HLG. Welcome on in, good sir. Which you got shot on in just a moment, HLG. Guys, this is Melissa's TikTok. Melissa, I don't know what you did to crack the code of TikTok, but your videos are incredible. Your videos are absolutely incredible. And I'm so very glad that you put out these. HLG, I gave you the wrong sticker. I gave you the wrong sticker, HLG. Oh no. Which one did you get, HLG? I'll send you the correct sticker. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you got the wrong one. Which one did you get, HLG? And then, guys, this is Melissa's newest Patreon that has uploaded as well. No. Which one did you get, HLG? Was it not the Robert sticker? Did I not send it to you? That's fine. I'll resend it. We'll send you another one. Oh. You know what it was? I was trying to put in both. I was trying to put in both and I forgot. That's what it was. I apologize, HLG. I will send you the correct version. I was trying to send you two, and I forgot to put in the other one. I will correct that and send it off to you this week, good sir. Guys, here's Melissa's Patreon as well. She's been doing a lot of the digital books, and there's also live Q&A, merch, downloads, all kinds of fancy things here. So please check out Melissa's Patreon as well. Guys, thank you for that level 1 hype train. No worries, HLG. I'll send that off to you, my good sir. I'm so sorry. I wanted to sneakily put in both because I know that I think you were teetering between the two, and so I was just going to put in both. Sometimes I like to be silly like that. Yeah. Melissa, thank you for the raid, madame. Tonight we're playing Pikmin 4 and discussing the science behind the game. We're also shouting out our amazing friend, Hot Local Grandpa. HLG, lovely stream earlier today, by the way. I really enjoyed it. I was lurking in the background. I was finishing work, and it was just so nice to have you on. No worries at all. Please take care of yourself, Melissa. And a wedding for the weekend. Enjoy the wedding. And good luck at the work symposium. Thank you again for the raid. Guys, please go follow Melissa in Denial. She is, in fact, our resident Egyptologist extraordinaire. Go drop her that follow. HLG, I'm waiting. Is it in there? Did I remember? Oh, thank God. Okay. I was like, jeez, I am losing my mind. Is the correct second one in there, HLG? Is the Robert in there? Okay, good. Here I was trying to do like a sneaky nice thing, and then I'm like, oh my god, I did it totally wrong and sent this man the wrong thing that he wanted for, and then he's like, oh god, no, it's here. No, it's fine. Look, if you're not expecting it, why would you, like, if you take the first one out, like, why would you further inspect it, right? I totally get it. I may HLG have just wanted to make you smile. Suggest we put the meeting off on hold. We just rescued Yanni, the doctor, who can hopefully inspect the leaflings. Definitely not. Okay, good. Making me chuckle too, HLG. And let's see, we cleared out. Ah, yes, the running the engine. We've been going in each area, trying to 100% it. So for our speedrunners out there, this will be a very frustrating playthrough to watch. Because I go slow and I like to just enjoy. Should we caught up on everything now, Yanni? That's the doctor. According to Dingo, this castaway may just be our pilot. Let me think. The primary symptom is the growing of the leaves, yes? This is like the cordyceps. The leaf may be able to cure them. While stranded, I discovered a bewitching specimen called Lumino. It only appears in the dark of night. When dawn breaks, it releases a sap quite high in degradative enzymes. Believe I can make a medicine out of those secretions and it may break down the newly grown leaves. For real? I mean, cool. But then they'll find out I just left Bernard behind. Oh no. Yeah, so like from The Last of Us HLG, like it looks very similar to the mind control like fungus that's popping out of their heads, like if the equivalent of the leaf heads if we're again looking into that ant behavior. Yeah, you know HLG. I mean, maybe that's why the Pikmin are following us. Friend Dingo here consumed all the sap that I previously collected. So new blood will have to perform some night expeditions to harvest some medicinal ingredients for us. Nothing to lose sleep over, except the literal sense, of course. Find me later, and I'll teach you all about night expeditions. I'm loving it, HLG. It is an absolute blast. It is. So, I don't know if you've seen the death circles yet, but that's when they just start running around in a circle and they get stuck. And there are, like, ants will do that behavior. And so that was the most surprising one. The rest is, like, a lot of follow behavior. I haven't seen any. Okay, so HLG, this is what it looks like, right? The death circle. Normally in the wild. And again, the reason it happens is because they put down olfactory cues and they just keep following the smell. They think they're going home, and as they're following the smell, they put down more and more odor. So it just starts building up and building up and building up, and then eventually they just run out of steam and die. And so you can do that in this game if their pathway isn't open. If it's blocked off, they'll start doing the death spiral too, which is kind of neat. I have not seen Diagnosis Unknown, Saphira's mama. Oh, and Baby Lona's doing well. She had her first sampling today of Peach. She tried Peach for the very first time. Copy that, Captain. Alright. Stylus is looking for me. Yes, it would be theoretically large enough to smell. So actually, you can still smell... Like, a lot of things, HLG, you can smell their formic acid from Carpenter Ants. She did like the peach, Saphira's mom. The only thing she hasn't liked so far is green beans. Which actually my mom was... Who's a doctor, she was like, yeah, she's not going to like green beans. She's like, y'all can try it, but she's not going to go for it.
No.
Onion, as they call her, fuse onions with their own colors. Hinder do we know? You fuse any onions, let me know. You already made an onion fuse. Yes, we did. Boom. A true carnivore? Well, she hasn't had any meat yet, Andrew. A refined palate? No.
Jebediah
takes after me. Guys, go check out Nerduino, NASA scientist extraordinaire. He's going to be on the panel at TwitchCon with us. Go follow our friend Nerduino. HLG, when I was a kid, I was not feeling well. And my dad was like, you should eat these beans. Like these canned kidney beans. And I was like, Dad, I really don't want to eat these canned kidney beans. And he's like, no, you really want to. And so then he, took a spoonful and shoved it in my mouth. And what ended up happening? Threw up everywhere. So now I have a strong aversion to anything bean-like. No fish yet either, Andrew. No meats of any kind that she's had yet. They at this age, apparently, you want like sweet things, and eventually you can build up to savory, which is kind of neat. Canned vegetable that can stomach or tomatoes. Do you do those like straight up HLG, like on pasta, or even those you have to cook down? That Lita loves canned stewed tomatoes too. She says it's for her dad as well. Like she grew up with her dad, and he had those, and so she has a hankering for them as well. Yep, for the sauces. So HLG for the sauces, you take diced tomatoes, preferably fire roasted, a can of that, a can of sauce, tiny can of paste, and have it all mixed together, and then like add veggies to it too to have the flavor come out, and then add the meat. Woo! My goodness, that kind of homemade sauce is the way to go. Okay, this is what I think we need to do. Fish. Okay, well, I'll have to check, Andrew. Like we've, in all of my reading, it was all start with like not yet for any kinds of meats like that. Rockin' the pool, so nice and cool, so juicy, sweet. Now we wish to catch a fish, so juicy, sweet. Canned tomato for pasta, some rice dishes. Yep. Mexican taco nachos. Yep, those are good too, Saphira's mama. For those, like the Mexican stuff, I like a good salsa to go with it. That's what I end up having to go with. Andrew, how dare! Andrew, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs for what, Andrew? For to Brainy Pede, Captain Commerce, Radface09, Stash of Selec, Shenanigans 3D. You gem of a human being. Why, Andrew? Thank you, Andrew. Why? Why, Andrew? Why? Thank you, Andrew CZ. Nerduino! Thank you for the 100 biddies as well, Nerduino. Canned tomato products are only canned vegetables, professional use, chef. So they got. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, HLG. You have to get the right kind though, because there are some like with the added. There's some with so much added sugar that it just destroys the flavor. So it's like that sugar-free one, because you can add like other stuff to it. I feel. No training necessary to achieve this HP increase. I haven't been under any threat, but Otachi may be increasing. Yeah, Headlamp Plus, yeah. I feel like we'll need that. Alright, we'll go with that one. Hi, Carlo! How you doing, Streamscribe? Streamscribe, you're amazing, sir. Alright, let's see if our training... I think we've got a couple of points to train right now. Oh, we only have 2. Hi, Miss Yvette. Miss Yvette, we've had YouTube for over a year, in fact. We plug it every stream, Miss Yvette, in fact. But welcome in. Strength of 100 Pikmin. Ooh. I might have to get that one. Can't stomach raw tomatoes or cooked tomatoes from raw. Gotcha. See, Saphira's mama, for me, I love, like, raw sliced tomatoes on, cream cheese with some pepper on top of the tomato. That is, ooh, I'm like, ooh, that's so, so good. Doggy paddle, pluck faster, dig faster, heal. Okay, I think we need the strength of 100 Pikmin. I'm just gonna lean on this right now, because Otachi can pretty much do everything. And so I'll do on that front. Andrew, thank you again for those gift subs, and Nerduino, thank you for those biddies. Appreciate the heck out of y'all. No slacking, yes, of course, Captain. Alright, so there is some hairdresser that we need to find. Not sure where this hairdresser is. Is it this guy? Yes, it is. Haha. Thank you, Miss Yvette. Appreciate ya. Yeah, we plug it every stream. All the socials. So, Miss Yvette, these are all the things that we have. On the link tree are all of our socials. Raw tomato, salt, and pepper. I tell you, HLG, adding in the cream cheese on the bread, there's something about the cream cheese that further augments the tomato. It's really, really good. Where'd you go to save me? Thank you so much. Hey, have you ever thought it'd be fun to try on a different look than your usual one? You really shake things up. I'll let you know a little secret. Your friend Puddle here is a stylist. Means I can update your look whenever. Sure, let's see it. Puddle is here. No idea you rescued the leaflings. I'd love to meet more of them. More to be open to new experiences. Seeing new new sights, meeting new folks is inspiring, don't you think? Perhaps. Oh no, I don't want to update my look. No. No. I'm not updating my look. Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. This guy's not gonna trick me. I know it's gonna sound weird, but a slice of salami, cream cheese spread on it, baby dill tickle top on that, cream cheese, roll it up and eat it. No! What's wrong with that, HLG? Absolutely nothing. That sounds amazing. So actually, HLG, I'm sure, I can't remember if I told you this before. If I have, I apologize. I grew up in Hungary, and a big part of Hungarian cuisine is salami. So actually, there is a website called Bende, B-E-N-D-E, and they ship Hungarian salami from Chicago, so that you can get it if you're in the United States. And there, what I would do as a kid when we were in Hungary is special dill pickles and the salami all together. We didn't have cream cheese at the time, but now we're in the States, we've had it as well. And then my mom makes a dish at home where she takes meat, folds it over on itself, puts cream cheese in between, and then wraps it in bacon. Oh my god, HLG. Paprika. We're gonna have a little talk about paprika now. The McCormick paprika that you get in the grocery store is not good. Do not get it. If you look at the color, it's like this brown. You want bright red paprika. The brown stuff is not flavorful. There is no purpose to adding it to anything because it doesn't do anything. That Bende, that B-E-N-D-E, that brand, again, it's a Hungarian import company. They import like the finest Hungarian paprika, and it's that bright red, really flavorful. As a kid, everyone says this is weird, HLG. I don't know if it is or not, but as a kid, I used to sprinkle, and I still do, sprinkle it on eggs. So if you have like hard-boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, you name it, sprinkling that red Hungarian paprika on it always, whenever. So like, I don't eat eggs without paprika at this point. And then everything that I cook, a lot of the Hungarian base for foods is sautéing a sweet onion and coating it in paprika. And so it's everything calls for paprika. So Lita and I, we actually don't have a salt pepper shaker. We have a salt paprika shaker because so much of the food is just paprika ridden. But there are good options, HLG.
In dreams,
Sharks,
one
sleep
is
well.
not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Sleep well, Shark. Thank you for hanging with us. Appreciate you. I'm very close on that first today. Cayenne can be good too. It's a little bit spicier though, Smorf. Fresh subjects. As we're working together, you can call me Yanni. No sense of facing valuable research. Paprika needs his other parent. Oh yes, no, not at all. Absolutely not. Hungarian paprika, premium quality. Yes, yep. Let me HLG. Hold on. Find my favorite one for you. There's one called Pride of Szeged. That's the one that's easiest to find in a grocery store. Let's see. So HLG, this is the most common one here that you can normally get in a grocery store. And so see, it says Pride of Szeged. So Szeged is a town in Hungary. It's southern Hungary, and it's the primary export. And so this is the one that normally you can get in a grocery store if you're looking for a Hungarian paprika. Yeah, this is what you want. This is what you want. So you see how the logo is your dead giveaway. This kind of like patterning of the flowers, that's a standard Hungarian classic like clothing and sewing that is done. And it even says édes, which is means sweet. Let me see the one you sent on the cord. Okay. Yep, this is the same brand. Same brand. So this is the smoked version. Yep. Thank you, Lord Carlo. Trace Ada? No, you, Carlo. It's the same brand, HLG. The other one, though, I believe this one just isn't smoked. Yep, this is just not smoked. And let me grab you the link, HLG, if you'd like it. Copy link. This is the regular right here. Honestly, it depends on what your flavor profile is. The smoked flavor is not overwhelming. It just feels like an augmentation, depending on what you're doing, versus like feeling something like it's overwhelming. I really like it. The other thing that you may like, and I'm only recommending this to you because I feel like you would appreciate this madness. Okay, let's see. This is okay, so stay with me, HLG. This is called Piros Arany, which in Hungarian means red gold. This is Hungarian paprika paste. Okay? And so it's in these tubes, and then you can do a lot of things with it. You can cook with them, but you can also spread them on bread. So if you put like a little butter down and then put this down, it gives like an extra kick of flavor, like not like burning spice flavor, but just like if you pair it with a salami, it really pulls it. I can't really describe it. It's not hot. It's just rich in flavor, and it like ham, cheese, anything really like makes it pop. But especially if you use Hungarian salami with it, it just augments the heck out of everything. And then you can also squeeze it and use it if you're sautéing something, or for soups, or any kind of meat marinade. Using this works really nicely. If you'd like, I'll pop that in as well. It's actually a pretty good price right now. I've tend not to have it in the house because they're so expensive. But these are actually really good. There is another one. There is this variety pack here. So I'm sure you've heard this term, goulash. That's that Hungarian soup that standard Hungarians will always eat, and it's classically cooked outside. So it has beef, potatoes, carrot, sweet onion, and homemade noodles. And one thing that's always difficult to get is the spice ratio. So there's tons of paprika in there, but other things as well. And somehow, I don't know who came up with this, but they've distilled the flavor into these tubes. So the yellow one here, the alternating yellow ones, are that kind of flavor. So it's like goulash in a tube. And what's amazing about this is, I've used it to make Hungarian vegetarian goulash, which is blasphemy if you're Hungarian. But Lita doesn't eat meat, but this tube has all the flavors, so you just like push some of this tube into the water for the soup, and it pulls in the flavor like you're actually eating real goulash, like with the actual, like the meat as well, even though there's no meat in this particular component. Hi 420 Physics, how you doing? 5-minute conversation on paprika science. Listen, 420, I take my paprika seriously, and I figured people might be interested in, like, because then these are like, it's a weird thing, like an HLG, like here, where it says this, the cheapish here, that's the spicy one. So this is like regular, and this is spicy, and there's also spicy of the red tube as well. And that spicy also isn't, here's the link if you're interested, isn't so spicy that it's like overwhelming. It's just, again, like a weird increase in flavor with a little bit of, like, not a uncomfortable burn, but you're definitely getting a burn as well. And so yeah, this is the yeah, you look, you can even get the XL. You can even get the XL. You know that yeah, this is and that's how you look. It's like definitely the Hungarian blend, like Magyar Ízek, yeah, all of it. Imagine living in the before times when people were going to teach you about paprika paste. Listen, KK, you chuckle. These are really, really good. It does look or like a tube of toothpaste, right? It's weird, but it really works. It really, really works. How you doing, Cooley? Welcome on in. And then, while we're just on the topic, so HLG, don't get it from Amazon. It's a big thing here, because you see how it's $26. Don't get this on Amazon. But this is the brand that you should look for. This is like, if you're at all a fan of salami, like, and you are, because you were telling us about, like, you know, combining it with the cream cheese and the dill pickle, right? This kind of salami HLG will change your life. You'll be like, I've never had a salami like this ever. And it is, I grew up on this. Yes, yep, and you have to peel the casing. I don't remember how much they're aired for, but this Pick brand, the PICK, is the national brand of Hungary. Like, if you, like, that's like the, like, if you go to the grocery store and you want to get the high rollers salami, that's the one you go get. There's off-brand ones, but none of them compare in flavor. And it's just, this company has been doing, oh God, I can't even remember for how long, but it is, and there's a lot of kinds to HLG. So, like, there's obviously the different sizes, but it's all this Peak salami brand. Oh, so here's the two. There's this kind, that's the classic one. There's also the Taily salami, And there's also the not the chorizo, but you'd be looking for this. This is the other one, HLG. Gyulai. These are the two. So you want Gyulai, kolbas. These are the special sausages that are Hungarian. So that's the Hungarian sausage that you should try. And then the peak salami is like the high-end stuff. And like, hi Acid Muck, I love your face. All of the crew is here tonight. I love you guys. My plain old Trey crew. And then this HLG is the brand that I was talking about earlier. That Benda brand. So this is, see, you can see at the bottom it says Gyulai. So it's that same brand that it's trying. Actually, let me just go to the website. And, so here's the straight up Hungarian store where you can order. They're based out of Chicago. Again, this is not the Peak brand that we were just looking at. They do have these. So you mentioned dill pickles, HLG. These pickles here, this Hungarian style pickle, is one of the best pickles I've ever eaten. Bar none. Absolutely incredible. Unbeatable in terms of pickles, right? Number one. And then if, I believe here they do have the pastes, if you were interested. I don't know, KK. It's like, it's whatever it means Hungarian style dill pickle. I asked my grandma this, and she gives me some non-answer about how she makes it, and it really doesn't end up making sense. Because it's like, clearly you can't replicate it. Andrew, if you're still here, this is for Andrew CZ right here. Andrew, if saw this, would be like, oh my god. Andrew, we're taking a trip to Chicago. But yeah, so there's the Gyulai kolbas here. The Taily salamis here as well. And then the smoked... There's two things here, HLG. There's smoked bacon and the smoked pork loin. I would go with the smoked pork loin. It is... It's beyond comprehension. Oh, and the smoked... let's see, smoked beef ribs. They have, when it's seasonal, they have a smoked ham as well. And when you get that, it comes on ice. You put it into like boiling water, and you let some of the flavor up the water, and then you end up putting it in the oven for like 20 minutes at the end. You take the ham liquid and you make a soup out of it. Like HLG, it tastes like you're having the ham, but in liquid form. I tell you. But yeah, Andrew, look at that. Let's go. KK, you laugh about the ham water, but listen, that ham water, that smoky ham water is next level. Okay? It's delicious. But yeah, and then here are HLG are the condiments. So these are, they're not in the tube form, but it's the same thing. So like they're in these little jars. So there's mild and hot paprika paste. And the goulash cream again. So same things if you wanted. They have a lot of options here. They have some like random things as well that it's just like, I don't really know why it's here. Like Haribo, because like that's a lot of places, but like, you know, they do also have seasonal chocolates. There's in Hungary during Christmas you hang chocolates off on the Christmas tree, and it's these little wrapped chocolates, and you put a hook through it and you hang it on the tree, and it's cool because it reflects the lights because it's in shiny paper. But you also you pop out the chocolate and leave the wrapper on the tree. And it's funny because then the next time someone comes through and they're trying to have some chocolate, they're like, oh look, there's a piece of chocolate on the tree. And then they reach into the bag again and it's like, oh man. Then you can't actually end up getting anything from it. My dad has been pranked many a time. Although in his defense, or I guess in our defense, he pranked us a lot as well. Empty chocolate wrappers. That is the origin story of SciAnts, HLG. Oh, here it is. The Christmas items. These here. They're out of stock right now, but those are the ones that go on the Christmas tree. Did Santa eat the chocolate? No. So Cooley, Santa does not come for Christmas in Hungary. Many parts of Europe, Santa actually comes the night of June or December 5th, because Saint Nicholas Day is December 6th. And so Saint Nicholas comes on the night of December 5th, and December 6th morning is when you open up presents. And those are very small presents. Like maybe you'll get a couple of chocolates, very little, and maybe a small toy. For Christmas, not the Belschnickel, no. Yep, same in the Netherlands. For Christmas, Jesus comes the night of the 24th, technically. And so what ends up happening is the parents close off the side of the house where the tree's going to come. And then Jesus and the angels come and bring the tree and the presents. And then you open up the doors after you hear a bell ring. And usually it's one of the parents ringing the bell. And then you go in and then, you celebrate Christ's birthday. And so that's why Jesus and the angels bring the presents. And so I always grew up like that. Krampus, KK, is a German concept, but in Hungary, so when Saint Nicholas comes there, you get one of two things, KK. You either get the chocolates and the small present, or a bundle of golden reeds with a red bow. If you get the bundle of golden reeds with the red bow, KK, that is for beating your booty. So it's not Krampus, but it's more if you're misbehaved, then this thing happens. So again, different from the German, but those are the two ones. It's a switch, yeah. And KK, one year, I told my grandma that we should make, I don't know why, I was like 4, I guess. She still tells me this story that I told her, let's make a bundle of gold reeds in case Santa decides that I was bad and he doesn't have to do extra work. So she helped me spray paint reeds, and we put a red bow around it, and we put it out in case Santa wanted it, so he didn't have to leave extra stuff. But he took it, so I wasn't bad, apparently. You get chocolate letters. Ooh, what kind of letters, Saphira's mama? That's, yeah. HOG, I hope you like the aside on paprika and Hungarian customs. Harvest extract from the lumic holes uses medicinal remedies only possible at night. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm a strange one, KK. Lita has different thoughts. Saphira's mama. She thinks that kids should not be lied to, because eventually you find out that it's not Jesus putting up the tree; it's the parents. I still like the timing of it, so we still I like putting up the tree late, like the night of the 23rd, and leaving it late, because to me it's a Christmas tree. If you take it down on the 26th or 27th or what have you, then it's an Advent tree, right? Because then it's like it's the build up to Christmas and not the 12 days of Christmas after the holiday. So it's just the two different viewpoints, and I've always grown up where it lasts after the holiday and you enjoy it afterwards. Now, since when we moved up north, I started putting out the tree early because it helps with my seasonal affect. But I hope that we do a little something, at least have a special tree for baby Alona for when it's like Christmas time. Letters are the initials or whatever letter you want. Darker milk chocolate. Nice. Definitely in team after New Year's or later. KK, 1 year, we didn't put it away until after Valentine's. My dad, KK, will get the tree, and he found a corner of the house, like outside, that we tended not to go to, and he put in a Christmas tree holder, filled it with water, and put the wrapped Christmas tree there against the house. right? And I remember, you know, it's like you never would find it because the kids never ran on that side of the outside of the house. And then one year, he and I are lifting the tree and pulling it in to the house, and you can't pull in the tree until all the other kids are asleep, right? Because the family puts up the tree the night of the 23rd, if there's still kids who, you know, believe it's not us putting it up. And so my little brother had to be put to bed, and so it's like 11 o'clock at night. My dad and I are lugging this Christmas tree the night of the 23rd into the house. Our neighbors drive by, and they're like, hey, are y'all good? Because we were like new to that house, and they'd never seen what we were up to. So they're like, are y'all good? And we're like, and then my dad puts down the tree and he explains the tradition. I'm like, Dad, it's like near midnight. We don't have time for you to do this. Like, let's go. Yes, the peanut brother. Yeah. Best friend leaves artificial tree up year-round, decorated for all seasons, different holidays. Spring tree, St. Patty's tree. Oh, that's cool, HLG. Oh, 4th of July tree. I love that. Yeah, well, listen, Andrew, if you don't know, part of you, because it wasn't clear if we were coming in and out of the house, right? Because I think we had set it down outside, and it was like, are y'all finishing Christmas? Did you get a tree late? Like, what is happening? Are y'all good? I don't know. I like the tradition a lot. I think it makes sense to me, and I kind of like, as a kid, when other kids would be like, oh, well, Santa can't do it all in one night, and I'd be like, dude, Santa doesn't do it all in one night. He does it in the U.S. on Christmas, but in Europe, he does the night of the 5th. He split up the world. Of course he's got time to do it. He's not doing everything in one night. And even in the movies, like the Santa Claus movie, where the kid's like, oh, he does it in all the houses in one night. No, he doesn't. He does different continents at different times of year. Come on now. Don't decorate because they have little storage space. Yeah, that sucks, KK. I love the decorating. It brings me in the spirit. It's Andrew. It is Hungarian Reformed. Is the theological basis of the timing. I think the two biggest religions in Hungary are Catholicism and Hungarian Reformed. Both are Christian sects, and both of those say like the night of the 23rd is when the tree goes up. Actually, my mom's Lutheran, even as a kid also. I think it's just rooted into, I think, ethnic Hungarian tradition. It's also a rooted component of it. I was like, I've seen Sailor Moon. I know how magic works. Good enough, KK, right? Extraction of the night. I could go on, but you should just see it for yourself. Let me know you're ready for a nighttime adventure. Okay, not yet. Not yet. I want to explore the main world again. Back to the same world. 59%? 10 points off and nice. I haven't seen it, KK. To be totally honest with you, I haven't watched regular One Piece either. Our friend Hamall Kid taught me about One Piece, and I know some of the little ideas behind it, but I haven't watched any of it. Is it any good? I've heard mixed reactions from it. In love with one of the characters. I wanted to rant about it. I'm sorry, Kate. I mean, you're not gonna spoil anything for me. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't think. Not because I'm not interested, because I just honestly don't have the time. It's work stream, which is, you know, it's like fun work, hard work, fun work, hard work, fun work. It's usually my schedule. Guys, we need to find an onion for this frozen one. Haven't seen the anime. Oh, gotcha, okay. I thought you had seen the anime. They also enjoy it. Nice. I see these opinions on Facebook, which you never know, KK, if they're actually... if it's representative or not. Because people tend to rage on Facebook and everything. Speaking of, though, not raging, I don't know if there's any soccer fans here. There was a goal today in the Champions League that was gotten by a goalkeeper. It was like the last kick of the game. Lazio tied the game 1-1. And that was just an absolutely wild result. Okay, we can't go there yet. We need a bomb. Finish that area. I think we finished that area as well, so now we have to go over this way. First episodes of One Piece live action. Little rough, but it's gotten better. I really like it. That seems to be a lot of these new shows. That it's like it takes a second to get going, but once it does, it's worth the burn. Have you all watched Ahsoka? I find the same thing with Ahsoka. Like the first episode, I was like, if this didn't have the label Star Wars on it, this would be absolutely terrible. But now, the more and more I'm watching it, the more like the further episodes are coming out, the better it's getting. Yeah, I'm glad someone also saw that goalkeeper goal. I was watching it out of the corner of my eye, like finishing up some work, and I saw I was like, why is the goalkeeper running and celebrating? I'm like, oh, the goalkeeper got the goal. Heck yeah! Like I've never seen that before. Like on that good of a hit. Well done. Go. Catch up on The Mandalorian before I watch Ahsoka. The Mandalorian 2, KK, Lita and I both were thinking, at least the first season, if it didn't have the word Star Wars attached to it, I don't think it would be worth anything. It just was kind of like, meh. But then it picked up a lot of steam in Season 2, and obviously I think Season 3 was the best one so far. I really like, ooh, what is that actress's name? The one that plays, now I'm totally blanking on all the names. How the heck do I get up there? I need to go around this way. Bo-Katan, yes, the Bo-Katan actress. First of all, she's an amazing sci-fi actress. She was in Battlestar Galactica. She was also in one of the Riddick movies. So she just like crushes it as a sci-fi character. And yeah, with Bo-Katan. I think I read an interview that they said that, you know, it might end up just becoming her show at one point. I'm like, that's fine. I love that actress and the character, any character she plays. I'm like, all right, just make it her show, whatever. I'm totally good with that. Whoa, it's a baddie. That could have worked on Book of Boba Fett, but he was too expensive. Why did you tell them then half price? Oh, nice. I like that. I mean, you're not wrong, KK. I really like Book of Boba Fett. Controversial opinion. I thought I liked that better than The Mandalorian. And I was actually marginally irritated that there was a whole episode of The Mandalorian in Book of Boba Fett. You know, town for something, yeah. I really like the character. And that actor who plays Boba Fett knows very well what he's doing. So I think that would have been great. They all fight. They plays my dad. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, KK, that would have been so cool. Yeah, I think we need to get on your papa. What did you think of Book of Boba Fett, though, KK? Did you enjoy it? Oh, we got a bomb. Excellent. Now we can potentially blow down that wall. I feel like, too, there should be some along here. No? Back and get more of the Pikmin. You loved it? I also really, really liked it. Again, don't get the hate towards it. And like I said, preference would have been no Mando in any of those episodes. Happy Mail today. What did you get, Saphira's mom? $2024 planner? Nice. It's also terrifying, right, that we're already getting to the point where those planners are coming out. We're near done with the year. Hi, Dino Dave. The mayor, yes, Dino Dave. The fighting was very well done. How you doing, good sir? I hope your day is going well, Dino Dave. Watching John Wayne Westerns or Outline Western. Yeah, absolutely. They had that attempt in Mando Season 1, but it just didn't feel as well executed. It's a leafling. Dandori anytime, Dandori anywhere. Dandori over and over again. One of our time trials in here. That isn't the pilot, but there's still a castaway. Alright, so we'll go in there, but first I want to make sure that everything is collected. I mean, this part here. Yeah, listen, Andrew, they were supposed to have a, what was it called? They even had a name for the show, like some kind of space cadet she was supposed to be. I can't remember now, but they had like a whole series planned out. With her taking the lead. And to my understanding, that's totally canceled now. Like, even with, like, they didn't pursue it without her either. Technically a religious fanatic. Yeah, I mean, I think the issue was, Cake, at least in Season 1, it was just kind of boring. Again, like, if it didn't have the Star Wars flavor, I wouldn't have, like, a reason to want to watch it. I mean, we did, because it's Star Wars, but... We enjoying Ahsoka? I think the last episode was great, Dino Dave. It's definitely growing on me. Again, I had the same issue, like the first 2 episodes or 3 episodes were just boring. Like, if you didn't know about the show, why would you care? But it's picked up a lot, yeah. Lockdown. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, that's true, Andrew. It's gotten much better, though, Dino Dave. Like, the last episode was, like, excellent. Like, very, very well done. It was super exciting for that. Oh, I definitely went the wrong way. Oh, yeah, for sure. If you haven't watched Clone Wars and Rebels, you have no idea why anyone cares. On top of that, like, why anyone cares, you also wouldn't... If it didn't have that element to it, not only would you not care, but even if you knew about it, it was just kind of bland. No, I had not to watch it if you didn't know. Yep. Yeah, you definitely need to watch Rebels and Clone Wars. Collect all the treasures and creatures within the time limit. Let's do it. That'll probably be a good place to follow up. Concern about Thrawn? Yeah, because he was introduced in Rebels, although there were a fair number of books on Thrawn before. Adding content. Yep. Yeah, Nin, I agree. Let's test out Dandori. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's true. Saphira's mama. But Baby Lona's birthday in January. Yeah, Saphira's mama. We're gonna have to have a joint partner celebration / Baby Lona's birthday bash. Okay, we gotta figure out our best Dandori here. Yeah, you'll absolutely be lost now. That should be Thanos in the movie. Yeah. Exactly, Nan. It needs to be a little bit cleaner done. Where references shows no one's seen. We'll see. Oh, Buzzbot never seen. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect about Thrawn, because I feel like they're gonna respect him as a bad guy and do a good job with him, but you just never know until they're actually getting to that point where you're really gonna see him. Yeah, I thought that would be fun, Saphira's mom, because again, we're so close to. It's like her getting partners 2 days after she was born, and so we'll just do it. We'll do like a joint party. I'm sure she'll even have a special dress. All right, come on, y'all, Pikmin. Yep, that was used yesterday, I believe, KK. I believe that's when I had seen it. Posted it in the Discord. And it wasn't Winnie the Pooh either. Hi, WizKid. How you doing, WizKid? Welcome on in. Nothing here. Oh, I just gotcha. WizKid, we're continuing our playthrough of Pikmin. more items now. Let's see. Go here. My detector. Talking about tutoring, how was the tutoring? Guys, if you're not checking out Detector, by the way, not only do they do leatherworking and gaming and physics streams, but they're also a Dandori wizard. Aguiar, we don't know who you are, so I'm gonna nerf that. But welcome in. We'd love to get to know you. No, sorry, we just don't know who you are, and I don't know what that clip is. But how are you doing? Welcome on. That was for your friend? You're fine. Please excuse that I deleted it. It was his win? Very nice. I'm glad he got the dubs. What game? Dino Dave says, I tell you I'm being a little naughty. I'm going to be working on 2 to 3 other Lego books before I can finish my first one, calling them Natural Brick Story of the Continent and 10 mini builds. Probably more than 10, but that's just a rough starting point. What is that build? What are you building in that one? What are you making in that one? Dino Dave. Go, 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 go. Oh, we beat his record. Definitely could have done better. Yeah, we just got the bronze. Posting an image in the random. Thank you, Dino Dave. If they passed out, it's our chance to rescue them. Detail enough to see. Nice, Dino Dave. I'm excited. I'm going to check it out after the stream, which I think we'll be finishing on in just a few.
Puff.
All that leaf growth, there's no way to tell who this is, but that doesn't matter. Don't want them to find their way back inside that cave. Keep the lid closed just as a precaution. Let's see, we'll... I think that's a good setup of who to have. Alright. He needs to be taken back. He's being brought back, and then let's see. Finished out that. Oh, there's an area here. So we'll jump in there and explore, and then we'll head back.
No?
Why were these individuals turned into leaflings? There must be a reason. Again, unable to read data. Already know that reading their ID info doesn't work. For now, just bring them back with you. There we go. So there should be a pod at the end of the track right here. That I went over. Oops. Figuring out what I haven't put in Planner. I have over 500 pages to play with. Habit trackers, quarterly planning, weekly spreads, enough pages for daily thing and doing something different with it. Nice. I'm always too intimidated to do a planner like that. Many types of Bulbex have settled in this cave. Perhaps they're building an empire. To them, I'm just a foreign invader that must be eradicated. The danger becomes unavoidable. I need to rely on some of the items I brought with me. Here we go. That's our team. Alright, Kingdom of Beasts. Here we go. That out. We'll take out this one as well. Perfect. They went on the fire though. Playing like that, I can't do digital. Only have either weekly or daily pages. Need a whole lot. Yeah, I feel that's the fear of Mama. I've been using found a calendar planner has been helping me, but like digitally for like events that are coming up. What is Siwasan detector? Oh, the treasure? Missed it. I just saw the croissant. Let's see. On that area. Hi, Mom Boss Lady. Long time no see. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. The way to look after a plan, I can make the plan, then I fall off. I feel that too, KK. That hits home. Taking apart and put back together 2 whole PCs to get ready for the database and monitoring a server. Oh, dang, Andrew. Yes, Andrew, getting close. We're just gonna finish this cavern and then we're done for the evening. You know me, Professor CZ. I get excited. And then I've also been having fun. It's like a nice de-stressor. Plus, I'm always like, oh, just one more area. Oh, just one more area. 30 areas later. Yeah, the whole thing. Much better tonight since the end of August. I'm glad, Mom Boss Lady. Professor CZ, listen, I'm grateful to know you. You keep me honest, Andrew. Continue. They'll follow. Okay, gotcha, detector. Nice. I thought you had to go back and get all of them, otherwise you don't get them. But it's nice that they'll end up following. I don't want any of them to die, detector. It's already sad enough when we lose one. That's silly. Older games you had to gather them. Gotcha. Ooh, what are these? A rock Pikmin. Ooh, a rockman. Nowhere these are mentioned in the voyage log. Hard rock Pikmin, they break walls with their stout bodies and tough heads, survive being stepped on, can't be pierced by needles. Despite their sturdiness, they can still be crushed on hard surfaces or by creatures' teeth. Show up in Pikmin 3. Hard as rocks. Now that I really need to look at them, I'm easily mistaken Pikmin for basic stone. Ooh, I like these. Nice. Oh, cool. I like the rock Pikmin a lot. Those are neat. one here too.
Oh, hey!
Shattering crystal structures are glass. Nice. So, can they also shatter than those walls that I was trying to bomb earlier? Because that would be a nice feature if I didn't have to use them. They deal more damage. Nice. I need to protect them right now, though, because I only have 5 of them. And maybe I'll try one here. Raiders! Why, hello there, the anchored albatross. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo. You be shocking what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome on in, the anchored albatross. Anchored, how was your stream? Tell me, madame, what were you doing today? I want to know all the fancy things. Guys, if you don't know Anchored Albatross, wood burner extraordinaire with a big shop drop coming very soon with stickers and more. How are you doing, Anchored? What were you up to tonight? Ark, hello. The Pyro Pirate and Vibin Viking are here with their scurvy scallywags for a raid from the Anchored Albatross. Hide your booty. I would love to hide my booty. I love to hide my booty. Hi, Anchored. How was your stream? Tell me, Anchored. One more week with the pain management group and back. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Anchored, thank you for entering the 3-month, 3rd-month gift sub from Grimly. And thank you for thanking Grimly for that gift sub. Anchored, how was the stream, madame? What were y'all up to tonight? What were y'all making? What were you working on? For those of you coming in with the raid, my name is Balint. 1/3 of SciAnts stream. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and baby Alona. We're research scientists and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch most days of the week. Microscopy, art, sci-fi, science news of the week, deep dive scientific topics, games, and 3D printing. Raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream, Anchored? I want to know all the things. Hung out with friends, discussed laser burning and market shows. Nice. Anchored, are you ready for your drop? Guys, Anchored Albatross, if you don't know, is an amazing artist extraordinaire. Here's one of the new stickers that she's been working on. She's been doing a ton in Procreate. Beautiful work. Over potatoes and molasses. These. The 21st, which is tomorrow. Anchored, the shop drop is tomorrow. How are you feeling, Anchored Albatross? What time is it? It's 8 p.m. Central, so 9 p.m. Eastern for the shop drop tomorrow, folks. Again, please go follow Anchored Albatross. Here's the Fancy Pants shout out. There we go. Feeling pretty good? Excellent, madame. I love the stickers. Oh my god. I tell ya, I've been loving seeing these stickers for the build-up. So many different styles, like the faded background too of like the fog here on the lake, Anchored. Absolutely beautiful stuff, man. Also, y'all, here's the wood burning that Anchored does as well. So signs, you have quotes, maps. The maps I'm especially partial to. Baker Street, logos, the Harry Potter collection as well. Absolutely beautiful. Great time work. There, look, Anchored, both the artwork, like the Procreate art and the wood burnt artwork are absolutely glorious. Yes, sir, HLG. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. I saw a preview and I will do so. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, beautiful stuff here. Anchored, which one are you most looking forward to of these? Anchored Albatross, if I may ask. And thank you, HLG. It's been taken care of. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that heads up. Far, far too kind, good sir. Spent a lot of time cleaning up the website and getting things right. Nice. Well, no, HLG, I saw your comment and I just took care of it. Yeah, I took care of it, HLG. Thank you for that heads up. Jeez, now I read the full message. I'm like, ooh, yikes. That is not Gucci. Had the chance to make the collection this year. I love these anchored. This one too anchored is so let me just show y'all. This is one anchored made for the partner party we had. The Antonia. But also, this is one that anchored made for Baby Alona. Always hanging in the nerd. So, HLG anchored wood burns this map of the 100-acre wood because that's Baby's room's theme. Ilona's 100-acre wood, so it's like the classic map. And she did the watercolors on there as well. Beautiful work. But HLG, like, anchored one-ups herself every time. Check this out. That is wood burnt, and it's all done by hand. This isn't lasered. So you see a lot of these like are laser burnt in. No. Anchored is like, I don't need lasers. I don't need lasers. I'm just gonna do it by hand. And yeah, sure enough, she does it by hand and just absolutely knocks it out of the park every single time. It's absolutely incredible what you're able to do anchored. Like, just check on the zoom work of that. There's so much detail on there. Again, mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Guys, go check out... Oh, here, let me get the whole link for you. Go check out Anchored on her Instagram. And again, Shop Drop tomorrow. Shop Drop is coming tomorrow. So here is the shop link as well. Make sure you're ready tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Standard Time. All kinds of fanciness coming your way. Did I sell that correctly, Anchored? Is that the fanciness arriving tomorrow, madame? I think I got it right. I think that's it. Possibly, potentially, maybe. I think so, Anchored. Anchored Raiders, we are playing Pikmin 4, which is a game based on ant behavior, and we're rounding out one of these caves, trying to rescue members of the patrol and taking out the bad guys. And we're trying to stop losing Pikmin as well. Oh, that's okay, Saphir. I'm sorry, Detector. I was lurking on YouTube, man, by the way. Anchored and I have this game where we're lurking on each other while we're both live. Some might consider that as naughty behavior, but we don't care. Right, Anchored? We don't care. But man, big congrats on that shop drop. I'm looking forward to seeing it tomorrow. And thank you so very much for the raid. And guys, please go follow our friend Anchored. Again, you saw how beautiful her artwork is. Unparalleled. I've never seen anything like that, and I don't think you ever will. It's not standard level of art. Let's see, there is a rando over there. Did we finish the treasure here? Shouldn't have pressed that. Less stress because stickers a lot of more affordable folks. Yes, and the stickers are also limited, right, Anchored? emergency exit. Only so many. Nice. Those will be fun anchored. And I just, again, love the work that you've done on it. Like, the progress that you've made in using Procreate, because you went from never using it before, right? And now you're just, like, knocking it out of the park with effects and all kinds of fancy things. Home planner stickers? Nice. Uh-oh. We have missed some treasure, y'all. You just gonna take us to the door again? Yeah. There's another treasure in here, then. Actually, here we go. There we go. Min player taught me this. And detector. There we go. Now they're set. Detector, I'm sorry that we lost some. I'm ashamed. Sub-level 3. Castaway nearby.
아니로.
That's a good point, Andrew. Can we save here, Detector? I'm sure there's a way to save here, right? Oh, this is the last room? Okay. It's like if I'm just patient detector. And don't go in guns blazing with just all the Pikmin at once. Yeah, I tried to go a little bit easier and slower. Mikia, home planet Nechi, a new teacher at Elion Academy who's putting her liberal arts degree to good use as an advisor on the Planetary Science Club.
Hello?
A school teacher. Did she come here as part of an educational field trip? Oh, but then that means teachers and students from other schools could be. Better get the whole story from her as soon as we can. You're right, Detector, you just told me that I don't need to go back and get them, but I get nervous. Yeah, I saw the tube here. Yeah, this is only halfway. I think we're gonna stop it here. Because that'll probably be another 30 minutes. And it is 1:30 in the morning. You saw your thank you, Alfie Bean. Alf, I hope you're enjoying the game. I know I am. Okay, so we go return to the surface. It's okay. We'll bring back. We'll come back. We'll finish this area next week, assuming I remember. Turn in for the night. Thank you so much, Elfie Bean. Please to sleep well. Appreciate you hanging out with us, man. As always, love your face, Elf. Hi, Travel the World. It's going okay, Travel the World. We're just rounding up. We're gonna go back to the main level, run back home, and then we will also be finishing up for the rest of the evening, as it were. Yeah, and we're on a time because it's gonna say like we have to rush back. Yep, see, there we go. To get back to our ship. Call the ship over here. Move the base here. There we go. We're safe. We're good. Just in time for the countdown. Hi, Hellraiser. We are having some... We have fun every night, Hellraiser. We've just been doing our playthrough of Pikmin for first time. Talking about the ant science behind the game. How are you doing, Hellraiser? I hope you're doing very well. We rescued 2, and we got some pup points. Sparklium. Awesome. Completion bonus as well. Oh, did we finish it? Oh, yes, we finished the crop series as well. Nice. Age of Empires 2 was... Nice, Hellraiser. Yeah, this game as well was built... the guy who made Mario. And the way he built it was he was watching ant behavior. And that's what he modeled the game after. Dingo, how are you feeling? Back to your old self? Yeah, fit as a feather over here. Ugh, why did I say that? So stupid. Glad to hear it. Then you must be ready to assist science. I don't know, not quite 100%. Ugh, help the rookie out. Alrighty, y'all. It's the perfect place, I think, to round out the evening at a good pause point. Thank y'all so very much for hanging out with me tonight on our continuing first playthrough of Pikmin 4. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I know I was having a blast.